Alright, folks. Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は、225日目です。Hold on. There is something wrong with this property. Give me a sec. There we go. Sorry, had a bit of an update. Had to update some software. Okay. Let's get into our reading practice. At this point, we're basically just doing one lesson each day. I think that's fairly reasonable. Before the end of the month, where we'll do the N5 practice test. So let's get into this here. Lesson 6. 映画館の前で話している友達 So, talking with friends in front of the movie theater, right? Friends chatting. Okay, let's look at our stuff. Ooh, we have the negation for na stuff. Interrogator. Not too much. Okay.
映画館の前で話している友達。今日は寒いですね。そういえば、日本の映画は見ましたか？ B、日本の映画は好きじゃないです。日本の映画は嫌いだけど、外国の映画は好きです。外国の映画を見に行きますか？誰が出ていますか？ B、それは私が一昨日見た映画です。有名な俳優がいますよ。だけど、また見るのも大丈夫です。まずは食べに行きますか？ B、はい、食事に行きます。
Okay. There is one questionable word in there. Okay, so person A, oh, we forgot to look at the illustration. Chatting, we have discussing a samurai pick or a western. They did mention the western thing, and then what to do after, right? So today is very cold, right? 今日は寒いですね。そういえば、so this is a, そういえば maybe like, it kind of reminds me of 例えば, right? So そういえば maybe, so, maybe like so, therefore, or because of that, right? Or on that topic, or in other words, maybe on a different note. Maybe it's solely about on a different note. Have you seen a Japanese movie? Have you seen that Japanese movie? Right. By the way, yeah, okay. By the way, it's fair enough. Soeba sounds like by the way, or like on a different note, or meanwhile, or by the way. Fair enough. Largely because you can infer it from her question. She was changing the topic. It's like, it's cold today. By the way, did you watch that Japanese movie? Yeah, that particular Japanese movie. They're general, right? Then person B said that I don't like Japanese movies. And they say I hate Japanese movies because I like foreign films. It's fair enough. Janai is being used here because ski is a na adjective. So it's noun-like. So you use janai as opposed to using ku and then nai for the conjugation of an e adjective, right? So that's kind of the difference here. Skides is highlighted here is probably to contrast, but skides needs a copula. So actually it might not. Yesterday we saw the kire, the copula got dropped. So plus or minus. You can see a hanging ski for sure. Then are you going to see, right? So mini iku. So now we have mini ikimasu ka, right? Are you gonna go see that that foreign film? So that she's like referring generally to a foreign film and she's not describing it, obviously. However, you could imagine her describing it and then saying, like, following up describing what that film is. But so we have Daria here as a interrogator. I want to say who made that? Who's in it? Okay. Who's in it as opposed to like to give off. I see. So dete imasu ka? Interesting. Yeah, this one have to be contextualized. So I'm okay. So you can use eru or who for being like present or who's participating in it. Fair enough. Then so B person said that that I watched the day before yesterday. That is a movie that I watched the day before yesterday. That's what it's saying. That's how they're saying, I suppose. それは that, right? Regarding that, 私が like I おととい 2 days ago, so the day before yesterday, mita. So this whole phrase, right, おととい mita is modifying 映画です. So that was a movie I watched, right? And so famous actor, there was a famous actor in it, or just there was a famous actor. だけど, but it's okay if I see it again, or we could see it again. Right? It's okay if I see it again. That's the movie I saw the day before yesterday. There's a famous actor in it, but I'm okay with watching it again, right? And then this is after the movies. They left out. It's like, mazu, next, right? Next, or are we gonna go to eat, right? Or do you want to go to eat, actually? Or shall we go eat first? Oh, sorry, that's first. But prior, mazu, dang it. What was it? Sugi? I think it was sugi. Or atode would work too. So this is mazu, sorry. This is first. And actually, I wonder why they are using maska as opposed to 行きましょうか? That's interesting. Still comes out intelligible. I'm just curious why they don't use the volitional there. And then the B person says, yep, what was this? 食事 eh? 食事 食事 sorry 食事に行きます as opposed to right, let's go eat, as opposed to like many other ways to talk about eating. In this case, they used iku, ni iku, 食事. which makes sense. Like a meal situation, which does translate to let's go eat or let's go to eat or to have a meal. Interesting. What were the two? Hayu is a little bit on the weaker side looking at the characters. Hayu, by context, it is an actor. And I know Hayu by sound more than I know by the kanji. Hayu is a special one. It's actually kind of a bit particular, especially the left character. And then what was it? Soeba. And then was it Mazu? I dropped Mazu. And then Deru, using Deru for being a participant. Okay. Go down here. So what do we got? Onya. Bookstore. The bookstore. Okay. It's interesting. The whole idea of articles. It just says bookstore. And then you have to put in the bookstore. Alright. Let's get an illustration. Lady approaches a guy. A guy is shaking his head for some reason. Like maybe that's not the good book. He's like he suggests a different book. And then they make a sale. Okay? Alright.
本屋。私、母があの本屋に面白い本はありますかって私に聞きました。本屋。はい、あります。私、あの本ですか本屋。はい、あの本です。あれは、あの有名な作家のです。私、これですか本屋。それじゃないです。その横の本です。右から2つ目です。私、この本は以前買いました。読むのは大変でした。しかし、退屈ではありませんでした。本屋。昨日、新しい本が入りました。これです。読みましたが、難しくなかったです。私、ありがとう。ちなみに、この本屋は静かですね。
Oh, okay. I have two places kinda iffy. Alright. So I, right, we're taking the place of the lady here. Watashi. Mom said told me basically, kikimashita, told me that there was a that bookstore. In that bookstore there is a very there's supposed to is there an interesting book in that bookstore right over there. Someone asked me, are there any interesting books in that bookstore, right? And then we get to the Onya, right? Oh, that's interesting that they're referring. I guess you could refer to either, now that I think about it. And the person responds, yes, there is, or there are, right? Depending on how many books she could be asking. I guess if you use aru, you would think of it more as a generalization. So as opposed to a book, many books, or any books, right? Any interesting books. And she says, that book. What about that book? Right, that book. And what about would have doll in it? So that book kind of still elicits the same feeling of what about that book, right? Like ano hon wa do, right? Do ka, or just wa do actually. But this is just saying that book. It's same dealy. The guy's like, yep, that book, and also that one over there, it has a famous story, right? It has a famous story with a nominalization. So Saka, right? Or famous. Oh no, that's a famous story. Famous person. Ka is for person. Sakubun, maybe like using bun for essay, or sa. Oh, you probably use like hanashi or monogatari or something like that, as opposed monogatari as opposed to saka. So famous work. Is there a work? I think sakubun may work for like a famous written work, but this is the person character. What about that one? Or that one, right? This? Oh, so this one. Kore desu ka? Like, that? No, not that one. それじゃないです. That's, so this or that, that book next to is good, right? その横, yoko no hon desu. So yoko is next to it. It is two from the right. Two from the right. So migi, right, kara, so from, and then futatsume desu. So two things from the right. So the second from the right. Then I said, this book, okay, so this is where I think I got a couple vocabulary questionable here on the first read. So this book, I bought before. So I bought this book before, right? So, kaimashita, and then this is izen, so comparatively before. So it's an adverbial describing the act of buying in the past tense. So I bought something compared before. So that means that she has bought this before, so this book. And then I want the one that I want to buy, so yomu, right? So not the one that I want to read, yomu no. So the one that I want to read was very hard. So taihen deshita. Taihen is a non-adjective, and therefore it needs a da or a des. And when it has a da des, if it's the past tense, it would be deshita or datta, right? And then shikashi then, so transition then, and this is where I lost. I don't quite remember what. Maybe. So I stopped, or I retreated or resigned. I think that's what this is supposed to say. Like, so taikutsu. So taikutsu, tai is to retreat, and then kutsu is to yield. So like basically, I had to stop. And dewa arimasen deshita. Dewa arimasen deshita is one of the constructions for must. And dewa, no, actually, yes. So this is negative past tense. So it must stop. Or, oh no, it wasn't boring. Oh no. This is boring? Oh no. Aikutsu? It was difficult to read. However, Skashi is however, it was boring? Aikutsu? Oh no. Yeah, yeah, okay. Man, it's not what is it? Sumaranai as opposed to taikutsu. So, yeah, I was just making a guess. Hang on. Let me make sure I check the characters here. Let's check the characters. So tedious, boring, uninteresting, tiresome, right? And it's constructed of, I'm pretty sure it's retreat and yield. Yeah, it is. So those are the right characters, retreat and yield. However, this yeah, it's a step up. It's a it's a second. It's one of the double layered ones. So you retreat and yield because it's boring. I think I remember seeing that before. Dang. Oh wait. No, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, boring. This is just saying it is boring. I thought it was saying I must stop, because it's not working out. But this is literally just saying it wasn't boring. So why dewa? Hold up. Oh, because of janakata. Oh, that's right. Jana is an alternative, or it's actually probably the more casual one for dewa. And then dewa arimasen deshita is like is polite, formal for janakata. What you call dewa arimasu, right? Dewa arimasu. All right. Well, I totally overanalyzed that one. Taikutsu was no way. I thought maybe they said it was difficult to read, so because of that, which I messed up shikashi, because of that I had to stop is what I thought it was saying. All right. So boring. Ooh, dewa in front of dewa and ja. Dewa and ja. Gotta remember those. All right, then the bookstore guy. It doesn't impact what is said after, sort of, because what the person says is talking about how it's difficult to read, not that it wasn't boring. So the rest still was fine for me. So the guy says, yesterday a new book came in, right? Right. Hairimashita. To come in or to like enter, right? So atarashi hon ga hairimashita yesterday. This is it, like this, what it is. It, to read it, right? To be read, it's not hard. It's not hard to be read. It's why it's in the 読みましたか読みましたか読みましたか難しくなかったです. So, to be read, as in the past tense. So, to have read it, right? This one, I read it, but it wasn't difficult, right? I wasn't sure if it was inferring that he was reading it, but that's perfectly fine. The meaning still checks out. And then myself, right? Watashi, thank you. So I don't know what this is. Chinami ni. And then this bookstore was quiet, right? This bookstore is quiet, right? Chinami ni. What could that mean? It's an adverbial for sure. How could that? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like also? Furthermore? Like, in addition to? Oh, it's another way to say, by the way. Inamini versus soeba. Alright, hold up. Let's go learn something. Both chinamini and soeba translate to by the way or incidentally in English, but they do different jobs in Japanese conversation. Okay. Use chinamini to add extra trivial or details to the current. I see. And soeba is when something just pops into your head because of what was said. I see. So in this case, she's just, I see. Okay. Add extra helpful, interesting facts versus a sudden idea. Okay. Well, it could have been anything. Those are these are transitional or interjections. Transitional words and interjections. That could be anything. And it does impact the relationship of the other thing. So I thought maybe it meant like in addition, it's like, oh, this place is quiet as well. Like this place is quiet, right? Situation. So by the way would be kind of like in addition, like trivia, like you're adding additional. That's kind of how I interpret it. Like she was adding more, another fact, which is, by the way, this one was a little bit harder. Same deal. It feels like the person's like on another note, right? In addition, but on another note. Did you watch? But now I understand that this really means more like oh, on that note, like I have a sun inspiration, and then this is like in addition, in my opinion. So this one's closer to what I originally thought in the top. Now this part, oof, taikutsu. And then remember that dewa and ja are the two equivalents. Okay. That one still have some weakness. I don't. If it was tested on this, like this part, I definitely get it wrong. However, the flow of the conversation did not necessarily depend on this. Okay. Next one. What do we got? Haha to musume no ane no haiwa? So kaiwa, not haiwa. Kaiwa. So a conversation, a meeting, either a meeting or conversation between mother and big sis. Okay. Alright. What do we have highlighted? It's definitely doing the negation of non-adjectives. Bunch of. Okay. And then also na, emphasis. I see an emphasis na, that's new. And then quoting and to. Casual quote, I see a formal quote. So that would also introduce iu. Right. Okay. Let's see here. We have probably the mother and the very very disinterested daughter. Maybe sorting out the schedule. Lots of stuff. Shopping list. Oh, maybe this is her room or something. She's yelling at them. At least at her to clean up the room, I would imagine. And then there's the little one who's just curious if they're gonna have what looks like kare. Alright. Let's go here. Although she's not in it. I don't think she's in it. Doesn't look like it. Okay.
母と姉の会話。母、今からスーパーに買い物へ行きます。姉、あのスーパーに行くのは明日じゃなかった？母、今日なんです。明日は忙しいです。姉、まずは掃除をしますか？家がきれいじゃないです。母、
Oh.
掃除は帰った後でいいです。カレーを作るから豚肉と玉ねぎを買います。
She's telling her
姉、
mom to.
妹はカレーは好きじゃないと言いました。
Oh, okay.
私も好きじゃないです。
She was speaking for her.
母、わがままなことを言うな。
Waga? What? Wagamama na koto o yuna. Is wa the is waga like I don't huh. Alright. Well that's I got lost at the end. Or I don't understand the end for a moment. We gotta figure it out. Alright, so the mother says right now, like from now on, I need to go. I'm gonna go shopping at the supermarket, right? Imakara is translate to now. However, it's from now on, so now on. That's why the kata is there. And Big Sis says, didn't you or can't you or didn't you do that? Is it not tomorrow that you're gonna go to that supermarket? So this is using like the negative to ask a question, right? Weren't you going to that supermarket tomorrow? Right? Janakatta. Okay. And then harder to read as opposed to aren't so they said weren't you going to that supermarket tomorrow as opposed to aren't you going to that supermarket tomorrow. So that's interesting. I'm not sure what the preference here. I mean what is the commentary on using I guess deska or daka. I know it's just ka. I don't know, like ashita. Like ashita. Or ashtada. For saying like aren't you going to that supermarket tomorrow? Right? I guess when you say weren't you going would imply that they knew they already knew or agreed on it, I suppose. Or knew beforehand. It's already decided beforehand. There's no need if it was okay. But it's still understood. Then the mother said, it's gonna be today. It's today, right? Tomorrow I'm gonna be busy. Or tomorrow's gonna be busy. Right. Fair enough. Like, and no is implied here. Despite just an emphasis. Is this why? The use of this here implies an explanatory response, which would typically be translated yes or no. Because of the explainer. Big Sis says, well, first, aren't you gonna clean? I thought she was gonna clean. Like, heckin' Ane was gonna clean. What the heck? Like, first, are you going to clean? The house is not neat or not clean, right? Like, the heck? Oh, well, we clean first. Oh, okay, that actually makes sense. That's a little better. I forgot. We could assume we. I was already projecting. A little bit on the disinterest of her. Okay. Will we clean is fine. I think that's definitely the way to go. Inferring in context, of course. Then the mother said, we'll do the cleaning. The cleaning will be done after I return, right? いいです. So 帰った後でいいです. So after I return. And then because I'm gonna make 카레, right? 카레, 부탄니크 for pig, right? Pork and tamanegi, onions. I'm going to buy pork and onions, or round onions. Tamanegi, that's fine. Round onions. The round is coming from tama. So just as a reminder that they're round onions, which is the standard onions to me when I hear tamanegi. There are obviously other types of onions. Ane, so older sister, said that imoto, so younger sister, said she doesn't like curry. She said she doesn't like curry, and then I also don't like curry. This is what I mean. I'm just projecting how indifferent this daughter is. And then this is where I don't know what waga is. So she says waga, and then mama na koto wo you na, like listen to what mama says or something. Oh, don't say such selfish things. What? Alright, well, I do see the say. Oh, this is the negation na, like a command na, the casual command na. Okay, so don't say. And then things, and waga mama, or mama na, or selfish things. That is news to me. Nope, that doesn't help. Waga, no, got nothing there. In Japanese, waga mama translates to selfish. Okay. Oh, waga as in self. So yeah, waga, and then ga. It's like a kind of a put together. So waga and then mama. What does mama work? Mama is as is. Oh. So selfish as is? Waga, I don't know that character, mama. Go look at what character. As it is, okay, in a state of keeping, okay. So the state of selfish, I see. And as selfish, don't say as, okay. What is this character? It's just labeled common character as it is because no clue. That's definitely new. So as selfish, so selfish thing. So koto is such as, right? like a thing such as selfish, right? This selfish thing. So interesting. And then na, forgot about na for the casual don't, as opposed to emphasis. Okay. And we're all learning all sorts of new things today. Okay, what do we have here? Alright. It looks like there's a bad time in school, possibly a bully telling the teacher. And then he's like, I hate this bully, or someone's teasing him or something, an altercation. And then the teacher is like, I got your back. I got you, bro. And then he's like, all right, well, school will be better if you got me, bro. Just kidding. Okay, that's probably the idea here. So what do we got? We got happy. No. Yes. Psoriasis. No, not good. This is like, no, that's happy. Or isn't it? What? Not happy, right? This is like spicy, so pungent, difficult, tough. And then that's, I wonder why this is highlighted. Then, okay. Nah again. Couple nods. Alright. This.
先生に相談をする。
Oh, I forgot the top thing. 先生に相談をする. Soldan is having a conversation. So they have a conversation or asking advice, discussing with a teacher. Asking a teacher for advice, that's interesting. Because suru is contextual here. So doing something that deals with a discussion or having advice would be asking. Okay.
生徒、学校が辛いです。彼は意地悪な生徒です。先生、誰が意地悪な生徒ですか？僕が不注意でした。悪いのは君じゃないですよ。生徒、僕をいじめたのは佐々木くんでした。佐々木くんは優しい生徒じゃなかったです。佐々木くんが学校に来るなと言いました。佐々木くんが言った言葉に傷つきました。
Oh.
先生、学校に来るなって言ったの？ひどい発言ですね。先生があなたを守ります。あなたは安全です。生徒、わかりました。僕は毎日学校に行きます。先生の力を信じます。
Aw, that's kind of cute. Upsetting and cute. Seito. So the student, Seito, said that school is tough, right? Gakko ga tsurai desu. And he, kare wa, so there is a bad student. There is a bad student. So this is ijiwari, not ijiwaru. So this is having bad, like, intent, kind of bad, like malicious or evil or disagreeable, and then it's a non-adjective. And then seto, right? So there's an ill-tempered student, right? Ijiwaru. Then the teacher says, who's the ill-tempered student? I will I lost this. Maybe like I don't allow it. Like that 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 way is not allowed is what like that's forbidden. That was forbidden or that's not allowed. So fuchui basically like forbidden, not the idea is not allowed. Deshita. So past tense. Then warui no, so the bad one is not you, right? Like you're not at fault basically. Warui no wa, so that's a way to express fault. So the fault is not with you. You're not at fault. Yeah, you're not the bad one here. Oh, I was inattentive. Oh, dang. I thought it was forbidden because it's using poor attention and then not poor attention. So not a, interesting, inattentive. So not, oh, that's true. Like ordering attentive. So pour in the idea to be attentive, to pay attention. Chewy. Rough times. Today I have all sorts of vocabulary drops. Inattentive. Pour in ideas was also a complaint. Am I crazy? Is this also a complaint? No, it's precaution. Oh, reprimand. Yeah, telling off. Admonish is what I was thinking of. So like not, okay. So attention and notice, care, precaution. Okay. Of. Then the student replies, I don't know, ichimeta. It's mimic. So, ijimeta. I feel like that's so the person that's irritating me or like annoying me or instigating, right? Ijimeta, I think. Ijimeta, no. So, ijimeta is the descriptor to the one that is like irritating me. That's what I remember from iji. It's written without the kanji though. Pretty sure that's like irritate, annoy. And then the guy's name. The guy's name is Sasaki. So Sasaki kun deshita is Sasaki. Sasaki kun, right? Sasaki kun is a nice was not a nice student, right? Sasaki kun said not to come to school, right? Not to come to school. So 学校に来るな と and he said と言いました。And Sasaki kun ga said bad words or harmful words. Kizutsu, or yes, right. Kizutskimashita. He said words, or be harmed with words. So it's he, right, regarding him. No, the subject, Sasaki, said words that are harmful, I think, is what. Sasaki words hurt, yeah, okay. Hurt, or in the past tense. Not quite. I'm not saying this as an adjective. It's a verb, right? So words hurt is fine. Hurt. I said was harmful, which makes it an adjective, but you know, this is understood as the words hurt. So the one who is bullying me, yeah, ijimete. Ijimeta. So ijimeru? Ijimeru, right? Ijimeru is to irritate or like annoy, bully. And then it's past tense. So ijimeru is an ichiran, a verb. So ta would be the ending for bully. And then this is the nominalization no with the topic marker because this whole thing then is nominalized. And then wa is the topic, Sasaki. And Sasaki was not a kind student, said don't come to school, and his words hurt. It's interesting that this uses ni, which kind of makes sense. De, I thought maybe de could work there too, like to harm, like to hurt by means of saying, like by means of what he said. But ni is, it looks like ni is the way to go there. And the teacher says, he said, and also the teacher is switching voice, the other way around. So the teacher is using the more casual voice. So this is the contrast. Why te is used here instead of to, because the student is the younger. A senior would speak in this way. So, he said, don't come to school, right? He said, don't come to school. And then this is where I dropped something. So, this is hidoi. Hidoi hatsugen desu ne. Hidoi. So what I would think is hatsugen sounds like something uttered, right? And then I'm guessing hidoi could be harsh or oi. Yeah, that looks like hard, harsh. So like hard. The only way I remember hidoi is it looks like hard liquor. Like hard as in something that's rough. So like a rough saying. So something that came out and said, so maybe something like that. So it's just like they're very harsh words. Like that's a harsh thing to say. So we'll see. And then there's an emphatic ne. Then the teacher said that I'll protect you. I'll protect you. This is mamorimasu. I'll protect you. And you're safe. Anzen desu. Oh, a statement. Yeah, okay. And then terrible. Terrible. Yeah. Hidoi. And then this is a statement. I was just gonna say like whatever was uttered. Statement is a great word for that. So you can kind of infer that. The characters, this means something like taihen. Kind of like taihen. And then departure saying any form of fa or departure is to let out. And then if you let out words, that means you're expressing something, which a statement is. Good enough. Then the student's like, oh, I understand, right? Wakarimashita. I'll come to school every day. I believe in your power or your strength. Sensei no, right? Chikara wo shinjimasu. Believe in your ability, right? I believe in you, that believe in me, I believe in you. I suppose he could have just said shinjimasu. All right. So what was the drop? Ooh, bad. The bad thing. What was the bad thing? Ijiwaru is kind of weak too in the read department. And then what was it? Ooh, oh here it's Fuchui, right? Fuchui, or inattentive. Chui being attention, and then not attentive. There was something else. Was there something else? Hidoi. A little bit rough on Hidoi. More you know. Alright, our last one of the day. Okay. Kinda look like two elderly couple. And or older. The guy asks a question holding a scarf. And then the lady said, the lady, maybe she took the scarf from one of the ladies? Or maybe it's a scarf. Interesting. That scarf belongs to someone else. And then the guy saying, "Oh, is it the lady you had an accident with?" Maybe that's probably something like that. And then she's pointing to a crab house. She's talking about a crab house. Maybe they're going to dinner to make up for the accident, and that's where they can return the scarf. Use your imagination. Let's see. Okay, so Kaiwa, conversation. Oh, parents' conversation. Right. This is Sofubo. Sofubo is parents. So conversation. Oh, sorry, grandparents. Sofubo. Okay, so go. Oops.
祖父、このマフラーは誰の？お前のか？祖母、ええ、私の妹が作ったマフラーなの。
Oh,
妹は器用だったわ。
I see.
私は妹に優しくなかったから、今はそれを後悔しているの。祖父、お前は昔から親切だったよ。お前の妹が死んだのはお前のせいじゃない。事故のせいだ。祖母、そうね。妹は綺麗で陽気だった。祖父、お前も細くなかったけど綺麗だよ。祖母、細くなかったけどって余計な一言ね。あ、お昼ご飯を食べに行く？祖父、うん、食べに行く。
Dang, this person read it in a like a oldish, or maybe that's the way the person's voice is, but you kind of feel the aged voice. Okay, so it turns out to be a relative. It turned out to be a younger sister. All right, so grandfather, the grandfather. This Mafuda, this scarf, right, is whose? Whose is the scarf is whose? Do you know the name? Or yours? Oh no. Oh, this is using nomaiwa. Oh, omaiwa in the sense of yours. Okay. Omaiwa no. Not used to that. No, sir. Okay. The grandmother said, It's mine. It's my sister's. She made it. It's the one that my sister made. 使ったマフラーなの。And 妹は器用だったわ。What is the wa part for? Maybe that's an emphasis. I don't remember what the wa is for. And then how does Kyo is being used here? The sister used like she it's not just made, but used tools. There were some sort of tools used to be made by her. I'm not sure how that is emphasized here. There were tools used by her, or there were tools, and then then like me, because she is no longer kind to her. She's no longer kind to her sister. Because she's no longer kind to her sister, now like in the moment, that is, I don't know how this goes. It's after Okay shiteru no. Oh. Estranged? Oh, regretting. Dang. Okay. Outside. Oh, yeah, regrets. No, this character. Frustrations, right? Yeah, frustrations. I was gonna say annoyance. So outside, after annoyance. This is after annoyance. So leftover annoyances, which is regret. That's rough. Okay, so how did she was very handy. Oh, this is meant to say handy. I'm like, she used a tool? Like what are we talking about here? So she was very handy. Yes, mine. It's the scarf my sister made. She was very handy. So Kyo. That doesn't. I didn't think that was gonna be used to describe a person. It feels like it was supposed to describe like a device or some sort of object. The more you know, the more you know. And then I wasn't kind to her. That was fine. So now, right? Because or so. So now, and then Kolkai, leftover frustration, regret. And then this is a present progressive change of persistent state. And then no is a nominalizing that. Okay. But like sore, this is the nominalizing for the sore. Or actually, no. This might actually be the reason, no. I'm actually not sure. I feel like this would be a nominalizing no because it's preceded by a verb phrase. Probably. I'll stick to the first one. Then the grandfather said, it's from a long time ago, right? Like you right? Oh my wa you. It's a long time ago. From a long time ago. Um, you're kind, like you're kind now, right? A long time ago, you were kind. Maybe like it's saying you've been kind for a long time now. You your sister. Yeah, this is where it got a little. Your sister, and it says died. Your sister like is the one that died, right? I think that's what that says. And your say you're not say. I want no say. I don't know what say is. No kanji. I'm not sure. And then it's dealing with an accident. That accident was unfortunate. Maybe it's unfortunate. Like it's not a fault, or it's not. Yeah, okay, it is fault. Okay. Okay, so se is fault. I thought se had a kanji. No. There are too many says. Which one is the say we're talking about? Oh no. Maybe it's just hold up. Oh, that's how you get say. Wow. That is not what I thought say was. Because of, right? Yeah. It's normally attached to nouns using the particle no. Okay. Your fault. I see. And then the accident's fault. Ah, okay. I'm unaware of this. By context, it sounded like it's fault, right? Your young sister passing away is not your fault, and it was the accident. So this was way darker. Whoa. I'm like, wait, she died? Anyways, okay. So that's, you can figure that out. You've been considered to me from the past, yeah. So like, you've been kind for a while now too. And I didn't know if he was referring to himself, or like even then after the sister, like he was maybe trying to contradict and say, no, you were nice, right? Not just not kind to her, like, and you were kind to all of us for a while now, but Mukashi kara, he's specifically referring to himself. That's fair. And then the grandmother said, alright, One, maybe reluctantly, empathetic. And younger sister, just something, I don't know what this is. Something like her energy was beautiful. Her like essence were beautiful. Again, yo, her 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 funeral? No, that can't be funeral. It says boundary. This is boundary plus spirit. Cheerful. Cheerful. I was like, her spirit? What about her spirit? Wait, hold up. What are we doing with this character here? I thought this character was, oh, it's sunshine. Oh, positivity. Positive energy. That's right. Young. Yoki. Yeah, so she was positive. Oh, and this is the conjunction de conjunction. Two non-adjectives for conjunction. Then grandfather, you're also, right? You were also, and wow, you are not. This says you are not like so like you are not slender, but pretty. Yeah, you were not slim, but pretty. Right. Or two. And the grandmother says, I was not slim, but you say say, is that how it? Yoke. Can you said that once before, like, yoke. Ichi, ichigon, eh? I'm not sure if this is saying you said that before. You once said that before. Like, you said this. That's quoted. And like, and they're like, do you want to go eat lunch? Right. Oh, excessive remark? Oh no. Oh, surplus. Interesting. Surplus. I thought that was before. My bad. And then I guess remark is ichigon. Yeah. Man. Okay. Excess or surplus, right? Too much. How does that work with K? K is plan. Is that not plan? Plan, scheme, measure. Okay. Excessive. Yes, there are so many words today. And then the husband's like, yeah, let's go eat. Okay. All right. Let's go through the week words, right? Today. So in this first one, we had soeba, which is by the way, in a surprising way. And Hayu is pretty weak. And Mazu, I dropped Mazu. And then Deru for participate. So, imasu ka? And then what do we have for here? This one was... There's one in each one, I think. There's Chinami, right? Chinami ni, which is also, by the way, but with the addition of adding information. And also taikutsu for boring. Taikutsu. I think that's good here. This one was there is a little bit about this as a contextual reasoning. That's kind of a loose one. And actually this one was kind of okay. Oh no. Na for don't. And then there's also wagamama. Wagamama for selfish. And then it's actually used to modify cultural selfish things. Okay. And then what do we have? Which one was this? This one, attention, inattentive. So fu something. Fuchui. Think of the kanji. Okay. Fuchui, and hidoi, the alcohol. Hidoi, and then there's also hatsugon. No, hatsugen. Wrong character. Again. There's also ijimeru. Is not written in kanji. Ijimeru. Okay. And then our accident one was fault. No se. Usually attached to a noun. Maybe the subject. Usually. Possibly. Or it could be anything. It could be the car's fault or something, I imagine. So no se. Andy was kiyo. Non-adjective. Like a non-adjective. And then we have regret. What was that? Leftover. Frustration. Frustration being heck. Kai. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, and excessive. Yo. Yoke. Eh? Yoke. Excessive. And then also ichigon. Interesting too, a remark. As opposed to a statement. Ichigon. Okay. Definitely a rough one. It's getting a little iffy. A little touch and go. Alright. That's all we have time for today. We gotta keep moving. That's it for today for myself. I guess we're gonna try to do one lesson, right? One lesson each day. So for the next 4 days, that will leave us like 5 or 6 days to do a little bit of cramming. Cramming for N5, right? Just to wrap up the day before we do, to wrap up the month before we do our N5 practice thing. And also, for the record, I'm also doing that because the cram section, there's a beta. They updated recently. 21 days ago, the cram was redesigned. So we're gonna look at the cram functionality. There's also a deck redesign. That we'll look at that when we add a new deck. Maybe I'll end up doing something with that. We'll look at that in a bit. So Bunpro is getting a lot of updates. Really refreshing to see updates just keep lining in, right? Really neat. It's a gift that keeps on giving. Alright folks. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up Bunpro for yourself. You're always welcome to come on by, yap, discuss, talk about things, keep each other mutually motivated. Until next time, minasan mata ne. Mite kurete arigato. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on the next one. I'm gonna get up, stretch, take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for HanziHero. right. Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第578天。It is day 578. I actually gotta make sure that this audio is playing what I think it's displaying. So give me a sec. Because there was a change. Let's see if I can actually hear myself here. Testing. Alright. I just wanted to make sure because of a software update, and I have no idea. They kind of somewhat changed the layout. Alright. So let's get into our lessons. This is gonna be the last day actually, before we go back to our character studies. There are 4 words left that flow over, I think. We have a flow over of 6 words. We will take it a little bit easy tomorrow instead. Then get right back to our character studies. Let's look at our lessons. Really? I guess that's marsh, and then air.
沼气
沼气 fair enough. 沼气来自沼泽 Yeah, I mean rule Yeah, 如果沼气被点 ignite 点热点燃可能引发 heck something 加 I'm gonna say 爆加 That was a bit touch and go. That one is a bit touch and go. All over the place. 这个系统可以收卷收集沼气。
沼气
How do you say gas? All right, fine.
问心无愧
问心无愧 Ask heart not ashamed. Maybe like ask from the heart to remove all shame. Or like without shame, to ask the heart, no shame, to have a clear conscience. To ask without, okay. Interesting. They're interesting. You have nothing to be ashamed of. Wait. Okay. Quay is weak. Very weak. What does that look like? That looks like Kwai too. Okay. 他帮了很多人，问心问心无愧，无愧，问心无愧。只要问心无愧。如果 no not 如果 what am I doing? 结果就不重要。哎，我做的问心无愧无愧。oof okay. Oops.
问心无愧。烟头。
烟头。Oh, that is the throat. Yen and then to. Oh, the head of the throat. The pharynx. 医生说我的烟头发炎了。烟头是呼吸呼吸道的一部分so part of the like respiratory tract. Oh, the way of yeah, exhaling and inhaling. I see. C, right? Yeah. C 吸烟 yeah, 吸烟吸烟容易伤害源头bad let's see, maybe like 组织 the weaving of what? Weaving origin, maybe? Is that what we're gonna go with? Like origin or group? So how does that work? Because this is a weave. So I guess a weave is kind of like a tissue. Yeah, so like a group of weaving, so a tissue. That's fair. I mean, it still ended up being tissue, whether it's a group or an origin. I was trying to get to tissue somehow.
烟头。车辙。
car and rut. And it's a rut? Don't remember how I clustered the right. What did I cluster the right to be? Yeah, it's definitely in the chill group for sure. Oh, the chill group is so weak. I feel like There's definitely something with the right. No. There isn't. Do education. We'll have to come back to Ch's. The entire Ch group. It's pretty weak. The rut of car. The wheel ruts. All right, I need to take a. I need a English check here. Rut. So that's not the rut I'm thinking of. Is there any other rut? Oh, a deep groove of furrow made in soft earth by car. Oh, okay. Yeah. 这里 heck. Build up. How do we build up? 慢了 something 什么慢了雨水积慢了积满了 Nope, that's not 4, that's 3. 这条小路满是车旱 it's like 旱 right 旱石头I'm gonna say 泥地 that doesn't yeah oh yeah 泥地 muddy 泥地上留下了深的车or 车 oh no 深 dang I thought it was 3 I was torn between 1 and 3 deal
车辙，疲惫不堪。
tired exhausted but endures so utterly exhausted oh no just no not but no endure can't endure utterly exhausted okay 他昨天工作很疲惫不堪他疲惫不堪什么哦 no 他感到他感到疲惫不堪长时间学习让我疲惫不堪 me 让我 interesting left me utterly exhausted
疲惫不堪。 沼气
Heck. Yin 还是 Ying? Heck.
疲惫不堪 问心无愧 烟头
I missed the egg.
车澈
Alright.
抡大锤
Run 大锤 what is that? That's a swing? Run, like swing your hand. Run big tray. Oh, just a sledgehammer. Okay, fair enough. Or swing a hammer. Oh, 大锤是 sledgehammer. 工人正在抡大锤打碎 Oh my gosh. No wait. 打碎还是打碎打碎石头 That's a common 碎 mix up, so I had to make sure. 一边 that's the call out. How do I shout? 喊叫一边抡大锤。对，抡大锤需要很大力气 strength. Okay.
抡大锤不知羞耻
不知羞耻 So 不知 don't know 羞耻 Shy shame Don't know shame or shyness. Oh, to have no sense of shame. Oh, interesting. Shame and shame and shyness are attached together. Yeah. 他说谎 lies. 他说谎还不知谁不知羞耻 that doesn't run off the tongue, right? Okay, I being the alternative. 大家都觉得他很不知羞耻。不知羞耻的人很难改变 change
不知羞耻屡见不鲜
Okay, we got Li. That's Li is repeat. Dian see, but not fresh, so not new. So repeatedly see and not new, so very regular or ordinary or nothing new. Yeah. just common. I feel like just common is fine too. It's okay. Good enough. 这种 no 不是确，这种错误在工作中屡见不鲜 which like this kind of mistake is common at work. 新闻中的家 or 架消息屡见不鲜 I lost a 50-50 新闻 news 新闻 not 新闻 on the news 假 to like how does 假 work here? Yeah, in the news. Fake. In the how does 消息 wait, 消息 is also new. Okay, so 假 is being used as fake. So like no. Yeah, media is which one is media? Which one's news? No, it's fake news. So 假的 okay. 新闻中的假 so like fake news, media. Okay. No, it almost feels like media is the other way around. This is confusing me because 消息 is also news. So is 新闻. So both of them are pivoting around fake. It's okay. Close. I don't know which order is it. Is it so in the news or in the media fake news? Or the other way around. I think it's in the media fake news. So 假消息 would be fake news. Fair enough. 什么？这是什么？什么道？已到 to leave behind? No. 迟到 to be late 迟到的情let's say 情 either 状 or 况 情 maybe 情状情况 can't tell 50-50 屡见不鲜况
屡见不鲜机动车辆
Okay, machine move, so motor, car, vehicle, so vehicle and I guess a vehicle, so car, vehicle, so motor vehicle, yeah. Okay, I'm okay with that. There's a lot of machine and vehicle in this. Like a vehicle that's moved by machine, movement by machine, motor vehicle. 这条路上有很多机动车辆 Was this always 4? Huh. Hold up. It was. Okay. 行人 did this change? I'm not sure if this changed. 行人要小心机动车辆 not 车辆 eat vehicle. 警察在how do I examine 检查 yes 检查机动车辆 okay
机动车辆令人作呕，
令人作呕 order people to do vomit. Okay, like lead to vomit or lead to vomiting. Sick, revolting, nauseating, interesting. 他的行为令人作呕 and all is so weak for vomiting. 那个味道令人作呕。我觉得这部电影有点令人作呕 interesting 这部令人作呕
令人作呕，
oops
抡大锤，令人作呕，屡见不鲜，不知羞耻，机动车辆，
right
残疾人，
残疾人remain 疾 sick person. Oh yeah or incomplete yeah incomplete sick. Oh, did they change this? Or is it always incomplete? It's probably always incomplete. Okay. When I think of remaining, meaning like leftover, it's incomplete. Okay. 残疾人 table. 他是一位残疾。这位残疾人很难感，是难感 no 勇 oh no that's the wrong one. There's another. I didn't read the extra character on top. Dang it. 勇敢 same difference. Kidding. I mean they do mean very similar things. 难 and 勇。我们帮助残疾人
残疾人。浑水。
浑水. That is definitely muddy water. Versus 泥水. Versus maybe even 汪水. There's so many ways to. Interesting. Or even turbid water like 浊水. 不要在浑水中玩。他在浑水里旅游。I mean 游泳 not 旅游。Travel. My bad. 游泳 to swim. Travel in muddy water. I mean that's sure. 雨在浑水里很难看见。Oh, wrong tone. 雨 not 雨。
浑水。憋不住。
憋不住。憋 is to hold back, but still happen, maybe. But still dwell. Okay, yeah. So to be unable to hold back, yeah. 不住 is to be unable. Unable to sustain or like stay put. You're unable to stay put. So if you're holding back and trying to stay put, you're unable to do it. Okay. 他憋不住哭出来了。我憋不住要说几句。How does G work? Just anything? Something. Okay. Interesting. Like say something. Say like something that's said, like some nondescript thing. 我憋不住笑了。
憋不住。
Wait. Oh, that's right. It's 憋不住 because of 4-4. 憋不住, not 憋不住. 憋不住 4-4. So that's a 2. Hmm.
编辫子。
编辫子。braid. Braid. Oh no, compile braid. Thing. Okay. Braid hair, huh? Compile a braid. Which you braid. Yeah. It doesn't have to be hair per se. 妈妈叫我怎么编辫子。她的编辫子技术很好。姐姐都帮我编辫子。
编辫子。烤茄子。
烤茄子。Oh, that is roasted eggplant. 茄 is really weak. 烤茄子。妈妈昨天做了一道烤茄子。Oh, that was for a counter. for that. 我第一次吃烤茄子，我喜欢吃烤茄子。
烤茄子，
Okay.
残疾人，
啊 what
浑水，编辫子，烤茄子，憋不住，
憋不住
肿胀，
肿胀 swell and swell swell and swell. Yeah. Okay. 肿胀 okay. These two are actually kind of weak in their meaning, but it's good to have them together. I feel like I added this vocabulary word. 他的脚 how the heck do you say wooden fruit? 有点肿胀，脚踝 Oh, eat fruit to get oh yeah. Wait, but what is that though? Was it ankle? I thought it was a different part of the foot. Why? Man, why is gonna be rough? It always looks like guo. 我的小指，我的小指，我的手指，手指，中胀了。他的脸，因为过敏，过敏而肿胀。Yeah, 过敏 is overreaction. Like it's an overreaction. An overreaction is an allergy.
肿胀，凯撒，
Caesar, okay. I mean that's pretty good too. Triumphant, not the greatest. This is probably an intent at transliteration. Oh boy. Boy howdy. What is that? Judo? I should no. Neo. Ooh. Oh no. I don't remember. 许多人 Not sure if that's right. 多人让 It's Wei or Wei. 让位凯撒是一位伟大的 leader 领神 no 领袖 how do I know that's supposed to be 领袖 oh sleeve that's right oh it's 许多 it's not 许 dang it it's 2 runway when all else fails default to change it to 海沙是古罗马 oh Roman 古罗马的一位哲明 heck 将军 what is that general 将军 there is a 凯撒是古罗马的一位oh wait I don't think I have that correct wait 著名 dang it it's continue but that's a special word change does this look like 主 it kind of looks like 树 that's tough. That's really tough. That's a secondary read. 著名 that's a secondary. 电影里演出了白沙被betray 被反 maybe 被反的情犯情节 oh wait that's season oh 被判 oh that's betray yeah that's true 判 is betray let's not talk about history or political leaders and
海撒
stuff
艾伯特
oh no it's another transliteration do I know yeah Chinese mugwort right 伯 is father's brother or something father's older brother and 特 that's special wow 艾伯特 transliteration 艾伯特伯父很特别 oh they're just being cheeky now using 特 or yeah when 敖伯特 has that and then they use 伯父 that's kind of cheeky 艾伯特 oh yeah wrong tone they're both t's 艾伯特是我最好的朋友 今天艾伯特没有来学校。艾伯特
艾伯特才疏学浅，
才疏学浅，才疏 so talent, genius. Shu is so lacking genius and shallow studies. Yeah, or lacking knowledge and skills. Fair enough. This is self-deprecating phase to modestly express one's own intellectual shortcoming. Oh, interesting. 我才疏学浅，请多什么？多 guidance，指教。Use a finger in each。他才疏学浅，I guess 还在学习，因为才疏学oh man 学浅 not flowing off the tongue here。我常常问问题问问题问问题。OK， 才疏学浅，
才疏学浅，
才疏学浅。
肉铺
肉铺 butcher shop a classic。我去肉铺 instead of like roll 店还是 roll I don't know if is there anything else. Anyways, roll 铺买肉，这家肉铺很干净，干净。肉铺的肉很新鲜。
肉铺
肉铺
肿胀，
heck。How do I sparse? Oh.
才疏学浅，肉铺凯撒，艾伯特，
Yowzers. There are some like really difficult string of sounds going on there. All right. That was our penultimate day for the 3.1 update. All right, folks. That's a wrap for HanziHero today. If you watch this later, 谢谢. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero for yourself. Right, for yourself, you're always welcome to come on by, chat, discuss, yap, keep each other motivated. So until next time, 大家下次见，感谢观看. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on the next one. I'm gonna get up, walk, stretch a little bit, and I'll be back to start our next project, our P4G project. All right, be right back. Thank you. All right, folks. Welcome back, everyone. We're starting a new project, right? Part of our legacy project. We recently concluded P3P, and now today would be the introduction to our P4G. So we're gonna get right into it. Day ones are the days where I have an opening opinion, basically all the impressions I have going into this next like month build of session, right? So let's get into that. Fill in some background information. So I usually refer to these segments as opening opinions. One day I'll retroactively go back and rename some of these recordings, but for now we'll keep on working, iterating on our craft here. So opening opinions, what are they? They are to serve as initial impressions, right? What did they call them? Early impressions? Or yeah, I think the term that is very popularized are called like early impressions. Actually, it's actually even before the initial impression. So we're gonna call this like it's more like how do I describe this a little bit more? Opening opinions deal with like the current optics, right? We try to cover optics, maybe hype related things, and prior experience. And decision making. So you could see it as the hype. So hype and news, advertisements, and then prior experience would be like what is my attachment to the things, and decision making you could think of it like a before you buy situation, things where what did I think about before we buy. However, this is a little bit different because we're doing a legacy project, so let's get into the stuff we'll be covering today. It's not far off the heels of the candid conclusion for our P3P recently, our P3P playthrough. So we're going to start with, as usual, the factors, which will look like a spin on the end of P3P. I haven't done this for a legacy project yet. When I was doing the Like a Dragon series, the Like a Dragon Legacy series, I didn't have this type of format at the moment. This format was served for indie games or games that I played that are unrelated to each other, or like they didn't have a long history connected to each other. So this is only my second legacy. So we're going to go through factors again. And the factors are going to be carried over with the idea of P3P plus the JRPGs, right? Then we're gonna move to the archetypes. And that will deal with as well as established by P3P, and we're gonna use the JRPG archetype for this as well. So most of it is established beforehand. And then, of course, I will be adding my personal takes. And that is, again, dealing with now my prior. So we're going to link together all the prior Persona experience. That's kind of what we're going to keep these a bit on the shorter side, right? So one thing I do have to mention on the side when it comes to factors is like the timing of it all. I thought this was a little interesting that I wanted to share before we start with the factors. One of the factors is timing. So we're going to talk about like development, maybe like maybe development and release timing. So it's more so on the release time and it's inferred on the development. So I haven't gone through why now, like why do the Persona Legacy now. So when I was a teenager, right, Persona 3 P3, the vanilla P3 came out around 2007, so in the year 2007. Then that eventually led to P3P. We're not going to talk about FES because it's good enough. FES was like the year after. Well, we could write that. So P3 FES, which I have a copy of, but I have not played. I'm pretty sure it's in the following year. Sometime in 2008. And then we reached our last, more recent thing, and that is P3P, or the PSP in 2009, right? Now, there is, well, actually, let's do it this way. So this then led to P3P 2009. Now, this was actually for the PSP. P3P Steam Edition was actually 2023. So the reason why I hadn't started this project yet is largely because I'm usually on the Steam platform now, because the PlayStation 2 was pretty much my last console. And oh, actually I did have a PSP as well. Didn't buy too much since, because I went off to college, so couldn't really even do it within the last one. And 2023, that was about the time I was going to consider like language learning and also the Like a Dragon thing. So I know it's been 3 years, right? But that's really 3 years ago was legitimately the end of, or close to the end of, the Like a Dragon legacy that I was doing, and then I started language learning then. So couldn't really start this project then, right? And now, to put this into perspective, why did I bring this up? Because P4, the PlayStation 2 version, came out in 2008. So it was staggered. So P3 came out, then P4 came out, right? I'm pretty sure P3 FES. Well, we'll double check. Let's double check. So I wasn't planning on mentioning. Yeah, it was sometime in 2008. So they staggered, and they had P4 come out in 2008 as well. Then P4 led to the next edition, which was P4G, and that was for the PSP Vita. So that was in 2000 and I want to say 210. No, it was 212. It was quite a bit more, like 212. Right? But that was for the Vita. So eventually P4G was released for the Steam platform, and that was 2020. And actually that was when sorry, not 2020. Oh no, yeah, 2020. That was actually near when I played P4G. So I want to add one more factor in. So this is about the time. It was like in the same year. Oh no, it was not in the same year. It was in 2023. So 2023. No, it's not 2020. It was 2020. So in 2020, like December, this was released in January. In December, I did about 40 hours plus of this version. So 40 hours. So this is to keep it in context. Now, how much do I remember from over 6 years ago? It's tough. I was still fairly, like, not invested, so to speak, in a way. Like, to put into context, P4G was the moment that the Persona games started retroactively release. 2020 was the first one. So P4G was when it caught my attention, like, oh yeah, finally, right? This is where the start of ATLUS with PC ports, especially on the Steam platform. So when that came out, I actually, in that same year, I bought P4G and started playing it. And then later down the road, they added P3P, right? And then you might be saying, well, there was already a game, P5R, already released earlier on, right? I think. P5R was in... Actually, I don't know if they... Oh, no, it's not. It was P4G. So P5R, just to allude to the next game we're going to play, P5R is going to be sometime in November, right? And then December is P3R. So P5R, while it was, so the original PR, just to contextualize things. So the original PR was 2016. Then P5R was 2020. And then we finally had the P5R on Steam. That was 2022. Right. So P4G was actually... The reason why I'm contextualizing this is P4G was the reason when this game was placed on Steam, it was the reason that I started thinking, oh, I can't wait till all of the other Persona games will be released on Steam. So this is where it all started. Despite playing P3P first. The reason why I decided to play P3P first is I am going in developer order. So technically P3P was released in 2009. And then P4G was 2012 because the current edition. So we're going from 2009. Now we're fast forwarding 3 years to 2012, right? It's important to keep these numbers in mind because I think about like development cycles and what they're adding like retroactively or forward, like developing and maturing. So then 2012, and then eventually we're gonna move to 2020. So it leaps 8 years into the future, right? And I don't think the Steam version of their neighboring had changed that much. Like there wasn't like a special Steam edition P5R and a Steam edition P4G, etc. So we're leaping 3 years in the future. Now let's go back to what we talked about before. So we don't the dates. So stuff that carried over from our P3P discussion. We talked about story, and I'm going to be refining this as well. So we have the story element, right? I've broken it down to story, gameplay, audio, and visuals, right? Just to simplify some stuff. And we talked about I still like lore. I do like lore on the one end, and narrative as the other end. Different from narration, narrative. Then we have the main, right? Versus, or gonna use a new word, mixed. So main would be one character, like very specifically one character. Mix would be a band of characters. Lore would be world building, so you go through and implicitly look at the world through indirect contexts to develop it, versus narrative. Narrative being the, and I misspelled narrative, pardon my English here. So narrative being told through people, right? It's through the following of people's situation and actions and dialogue. Then we have the focus versus the sides. So oftentimes we're talking about whether it is MSQ focused or MSQ exclusive, like a linear experience, so to speak, in a way. And then sides, which are, you have lots of routes, lots of things to think about, and oftentimes they are not related to the MSQ, right? So then we have gameplay. I think these are still pretty good. I don't think I'm going to add any new things as of yet. This will begin to develop further and further as we continue to play Persona game. So then we have gameplay, and I like the word that I chose in our candid conclusion, our P3P thing. We have react. React versus predict. These are often at odds with each other. So the idea is the gameplay reactive or prediction based? When prediction based tends to favor intel and preparation, so your success greatly appreciates from being able to predict and collect intel in order to overcome things. React is more like wait till it happens and see if it happens, then respond to it, right? Then we have, of course, on the other end, we have real time, which complements the react. Most things that are react based are real time based. And then we have the turn based, which favors the prediction type. Then we have specialized. And I placed it this way largely because opposite of it is generalized. And oftentimes things that are dealing with intel turn-based things, they tend to generalize all of their methods, but you have to use everything. Generally, the more information, the more you experience everything, utilize everything, the greater the experience. It's designed for that. Specialized tend to be react and real-time based, largely because you're honing your specific play type, right? Play type in order to react and respond in real time. And then we have the idea of refinement. So refined, the need for refinement versus wait, I skipped one. So this one, I'm not sure if these words are that great yet. I think the word I'm going to say is narrow. We're going to change up the word I used the word tightness. We're going to say narrow versus wide or open. Open. I used tightness and varied before. I think narrow and open is a bit better. It's kind of like focus and side. So what I mean by narrow is that the design, the scope of the design, like is refined, is very narrow around the mechanic. Basically, it's if you're going to be a sword wielder, all of the systems are around that bolsters in a narrow design. It doesn't go too far away from its core mechanics. Meanwhile, in JRPGs, they tend to be incredibly exploratory. So, like, there might be a core system, but then there's a bunch of other systems they might not even be related. Like they might be isolated. The idea is you're trying to spin a lot of random things. Like it can be incredibly open due to the general nature of things, right? You can have subsystems like a harvest system that is unrelated to the casual sim system that's unrelated. It's to build out the generalized entertainment value. Like it's almost used to build the world, so to speak, to compensate for the lack of lore building, right? And then we have lastly refined versus complex. And refined meaning that while it's narrow, right, like it's narrow around the thing, it's also refined in the sense that it's not too layered. There's not overly complication, not like streamlined. It's incredibly streamlined. When you're attacking with a sword, it's not like your sword has 5 button entries and 4 different interacting layouts in order to swing your sword, right? Meanwhile, complex is that nature. The idea is you have a bunch of open designs and they could interact in many ways. So like swinging a sword could mean stacking 4 different stacks, taking charge of weaknesses, interactions, resistance, which then interacts with multiplicative damage, which leads to an extra action that leads to a buff response. That's what I mean by complexity. So typically these are at odds with each other. When you have a lot of complex, it feels less refined, right? If you have 5 layers of complexity, it feels like it might be a little bit more excessive than the refined design. Refined design usually takes like 1 or 2 layers. Okay, and then we have audio, which is a big one. I usually leave audio and visual last because that's kind of a hallmark. We're going into P Stagio's like eventual like selling point in general. So audio, I used visceral and poetic. I think we're gonna stick with that. Visceral is kind of a esoteric word, so hopefully people are okay with that. Visceral meaning you feel it. It's incredibly punchy in the sense of the action having punchiness. Now, it's not exclusive for Persona, of course, but visceralness is dealing with like, did the hit feel like it's functionally a hit? When you get slapped in the face, did the audio meet the slap? And then we have the other side, which is I'm gonna stick with poetic. Poetic is more like the audio is meant to be a design choice, an art choice. So oftentimes like a punch could be an artistic punch sound. It's not a literal visceral punch sound. It's more like a psh, like you hear it in Persona quite a lot, where all the like the slashing is more like a characteristic JRPG sound, and then punching is like psh 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 kind of thing, where it's not quite the thud and whatnot of visceral sounds, like boomy, like westernized design situation. So those are the 2 audio things in that. And then when it comes to other audio, we're talking about music, right? There's audio under music. There's also functional music, we're talking about first. So we do have to separate this. So this would be. I want to also highlight that this is referring to maybe like sound effects. I added a new one yesterday or 2 days ago. This is dealing with voiceovers. So we typically have functional voiceovers when it comes to the left side, and then we have a performance is the word that I used the other day. Performance. So this is more for dramatic, right? or performance, basically. We're not gonna overcomplicate it. So functional meaning it's good enough, it does the job, right? Like people say sound natural. Then performance, we have entertainment quality. The characters are larger than life. They say, I don't know how often people go to theater anymore, but it's grandiose, boisterous, maybe even over exaggerating. That type of thing is very characteristic of JRPGs because the characters are larger than life most of the time. When it comes to like the down to earth functional stuff, that often complements games that are action forward, right? As opposed to your JRPG standard. The initial comparison was to compare like the current state of ARPGs, the character RPGs with JRPGs. They share quite a lot of distinctively different things. JRPGs being a staple and probably uptrending as well, next to the juggernaut that is character ARPGs. Character ARPGs are for every one of JRPGs, there are like 4 or 5 of character action RPGs, and they have these functionalities in mind. And then I added one, I forgot to add this last time, and that is when I think of sound effects, we are also talking about music, right? So music would be I don't know how to separate the music. Maybe we'll stick with ear too. So we'll consider sound effects and music together. I feel like that it's good enough to describe both sound effects and music. Then we have when it comes to language. So now I'm talking about language, which is a personal interest of mine. And of course, we have mono and multi, right? And lastly, we have visuals, which I'll be adding a new category. So actually, maybe not. We'll clarify them. So for visuals, something that I haven't really made note last time was we're talking about like in terms of visuals, talk about both animation, which I didn't make regards to animation, and presentation. Now you could argue that presentation is part of animation. However, animation is a pretty big part. That like it's part of the presentation. However, animation is a really big, substantial part of the presentation for these games and most games in general. So we have the functional side of things. Once again, functional animation versus stylized, right? Stylistic. And then lastly, the emphasis on fidelity and interpretive. Fidelity often is more towards realism, is what I mean by fidelity. And interpretive is more artsy-fartsy, right? Which can be very obvious on the Persona front. So then we usually present this in a Likert scale. So the reason why I place these across from each other is to view most things on a Likert scale. Largely because while the internet presents most things as binary decision making, I like to view most things as a degree of things. And I deliberately chose opposing things to view at opposite ends. Now, this is more like a balancing thing, right? Where if they're in the middle, then it's a balance between the two, and then the lean it has. Now, this leads us to the archetypes. So we're gonna switch up the archetypes this time around. And we're gonna use the JRPG archetype. So the JRPG standard 2026 and the P3P from now. So from P3P project, I guess. We'll just say P3P, how I understand it, in 2026. So those are our two archetypes this time around to frame our expectations. So when it comes to JRPGs, right, I'm thinking about the 2026, and as a personal share, it's often off of the hills of Clair Obscur. That is what we're gonna use as currently the working gold standard, right? Gold standards can change, they can ebb and flow. My current, for me personally, how I built the archetype is around the gold standard, the existing gold standard. And Clair Obscur, when it comes to like accolades, timing, and whatnot, it represents many of the core principles and balances that are most receptive, like universally receptive around the 2026 era for JRPGs. So we're using that as the model for the JRPG goer because it strikes the most universally acceptable or attractive balance. And when I think about Clair Obscur, I don't know if I did this presentation this way back in 2025. I might have already started this. So when it comes to Clair Obscur, they actually end up hitting somewhere here. So while there is certainly quite a lot of lore, nearly they do have some pretty significant lore. The narrative takes center stage. Audio logs, I consider audio logs as narrative because they're spoken and performed through narration. And JRPGs still shining for the narrative game. However, there is certainly ways to produce lore in the way of like describing documents or coming across landscapes that tell a story, that type of thing. Clair Obscur definitely does much more than the explicit nature of JRPGs. Oftentimes JRPGs have like info dumps and expositional, like long expositional cutscenes. Clair Obscur doesn't actually do that very often. It's almost predominantly narrative driven, right? And then when it comes to main and mix the roster, of course they definitely lean towards the mixed roster. You have your social bonds, your roster of your band of unlikely characters. In fact, oftentimes I kind of felt, man, they could have made more characters. So definitely on the mixed side, you have your cup of tea, your general super round ensemble, right? Then we have, I should really fill in the details. So narrative, this is largely told through characters, right? Versus implicit discovery ideas, and then mixes a band of characters. And then main would be like MC dominant, right? MC dominant. or even lonely, in fact. Then we get to sides and focus, and often actually Claire Obscure kind of almost split it down the middle. It's slightly skewed to sides. Actually, maybe a little bit more skewed to sides. So usually somewhere in the middle, but have plenty of activity. Sides being like there are, you have mini games, social links. I forgot what Claire Obscura used. Bonds, right? And then focus would be like the main story, the central conflict, right? In fact, one entire act was almost entirely contributed to the side questing, right? Like side stories. And when it comes to react and predict, actually, I would say it's still slightly on the predict side. But what Claire did was to incorporate quite a bit of reactionary things. We're talking about things like parry, right? Parry, dodge, input, right? Input stuff, parry, dodge, jump, things like that, where it's reactionary. And then we have predict. It's still predict because it's understand builds, right? There are meta type of builds which can actually completely circumvent the need to react. So JRPGs still lean towards predicting builds and meta, circumventing reactions. Then we have, of course, Claire is still weighed on turn-based. Many of the effects and like synergies and meta is based on turns. While that is true, there has been new things that deal with real time, and it comes from like parry, dodge, and jump. With that, those are reactionary, so these still go down here. However, there's also, when it comes to turns, there's asynchronous. Asynchronous. How do you spell asynchronous? Asynchronous actions. So in this case, for Persona and stuff, it's things like one more, right? And soon we'll also see baton tossing, turgies in the P3R case, and prime time was announced in P4R, right? So the asynchronous thing weighs onto the real-time thing. You can do it on command. It violates the turn order. Meanwhile, turn-based stuff still go. Turn order matters, right? Like act and response, right? You act, someone responds, act, respond. That is the bread and butter of JRPGs. Then we have usually it's a bit of a mix when it comes to builds, but I would say most of the time you want to generalize. Generalize meaning when there's a tool, you use most things, and there's usually an anti-meta to challenge, right? So if you're constantly using magic, eventually you expect to pivot away from magic because of an anti-meta, right? A counter meta or the design. That's why generalized approaches for JRPG is good. You want to use all of your characters. You want to use all the techniques available because a great JRPG is going to challenge your conventions. Meanwhile, specialize is more like one size fits all. And you simply have to double down most of the time. So if you want to be like a melee character and you want to specialize in melee, keep double downing, make the melee stronger. The melee can get so strong that it circumvents every type of challenge. Meanwhile, in JRPGs, typically, eventually you'll hit a boss that's immune to melee, right? That's kind of the anti-meta. So you need to have the turn-based allows you to investigate that while also allowing you to build a meta to the anti-meta, right? Counting, and that cycle continues oftentimes. That's why it's often generalized. If you're refractory to investing horizontally or being far too attached to like a play style, typically JRPGs can be a roadblock when someone wants to play a certain way and then there are obstacles in your way that basically forbids you to do that. The whole experience is to use all the tools given. It's not quite all the way to the end for Clear Obscure because you can they try to the laxity, how lax it is can allow you for some specialized things. Like you're attached to it, so maybe like 40% of the time you can do whatever your favorite build is. However, at some point you will have to generalize and incorporate that into your build, right? That might be discomforting, like taking a different approach, forcing a different approach, which then this also leads to how open something is. And when it comes to openness, you have to gear towards this, which how does open describe this? When it comes to open, it means that lots of things interact with lots of things. So it's designed where if you know a system, you have to generalize all the system because they all boost each other. Like they have a general interaction with everything. A narrow meaning you know exactly what to build. So like narrow meaning it's kind of like simplistically, right? Simplified synergy. So a game where, okay, you're gonna swing a sword, strength, build strength and dexterity, right? You might have some flexibility, like, okay, well, I'll just build a strength and stamina build. The general idea is it's narrow. When it comes to open, like, well, you should use some bows and some gunshots and then throw in some magic and then don't forget your healing items to do your, like, so it's very open. All of them still lead towards a goal, but you have to take care of everything. It's kind of like the Witcher situation where, you know, CDPR does this quite well, where you pot up, sign up, and then now when you enter combat, you're gonna have to do several things. Instead of simply pulling out your sword that you invested in and stack everything into it. You can still do that, right? It's not exclusively to this design. Usually, I would say when you get to the area of roguelike games, then you start scrapping along. Everything is a scrap. You make sure you understand how everything interacts because that greatly increases your odds of winning. Narrowing your choices and specializing your choices will undoubtedly make for great runs every once in a while, but you would fail most of the time, right? Because certain builds will lead to dead ends due to anti-meta or a counter meta. Then we have the complex and refine, and of course for Clear Obscure, Clear Obscure actually got pretty complex. this would be things like a internal system, like in Claire Obscure's choice, we had like Pictos or like a materia system, right? In this case, Persona uses your weakness, right? Weakness, debuffs, right? All the elements. So they use at least a 3-layered system or more. Armor, they all are very open, right? Armor, weapon, weaknesses, resistance, drain, reflection, and then you have your skills, buffs, debuffs, ailments. So all of those things are layered on each other. And then how maybe they added more, I'm not sure. I don't remember all of the P4G stuff. The modernization of those games, which I play, I forgot to mention that here. There is one other thing that I have experience with, right? So outside of concluding our P3P playthrough, that was about 150 hours of discussion, I also have a lot of experience with P5X, which when it comes to P5X, the mechanics, so we've been playing since beta, right? And beta started in 2025 to the present day, right? And all their mechanics are incredibly layered now. So what I expect as we're getting closer to the modern titles or the more contemporary titles, there are going to be more and more complexity. And as opposed to, certainly all the base stuff, the core stuff has been refined, like how to enter a battle. All personas have skills. All the characters have a set of skills. How they interact is what creates the layer. Refinement, when it comes to refinement, we're talking about like a very singular layered actions. So how do you beat a boss in a FromSoft game? You hit it. How do you hit it? In any way possible, hitting it. Now they still have weapons and stats. That's a single layer that helps you hit things. Now there are a little bit now, I think FromSoft games is adding like a lot of times to second layers and stuff. It does still boil down to hitting the boss, right? Hitting it is one of the majority dominant things. Meanwhile, JRPGs, sometimes you don't hit them at all. Sometimes you time them out. Sometimes you wait till they defeat themselves, right? Alternative win conditions, complexity, and then the interactions between all the complexity. Sometimes you can't beat a boss without a debuff and a nullifier that allows you to trigger another effect that allows you an opening shot that you need to combine into a single buff cycle to do one attack on the boss, because the boss could counter you if you spam attacks on it instead of hitting it one time very hard, etc. So very complex. JRPGs tend to favor complexity, and when it comes to Claire Obscura, it got pretty absurd. Like the Picto system got pretty absurd. And lately when I watch like people play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, for example, quite a lot of things are happening despite it looking like you just whack someone, right? Then we get to the cream of the crop. And when it comes to Claire Obscura, no doubt it's poetic. Sound effects and music, poetic. Now, the sound effects typically serves to complement the theme of the game. So things are boisterous, things are stringy, and like, so it's meant to complement the game. Now, you can still add visceralness, but it's all in the service of the theme. So music and sound effects always in service of the theme. If you're expecting a chainsaw to only sound like a chainsaw, that's probably something that's more functional than it is poetic, right? Not much to have to say. We're usually talking about like themes, thematic, right? Emotional. This is different from visceral. Visceral means that it elicits a response from, like, you can argue that emotions is a visceral emotion. Like when you slap someone really hard, it has to sound like it hurts. That's a visceral response. Emotional, when I'm meaning emotional and poetic, is like when you slap someone, the music and the sound effect is supposed to make you feel sad for the person you're hitting. Or like, oh, this person is angry, so you don't mind hitting this person. That's what I mean by emotional. Thematically emotional. Visceral means like when you hit something, it's got to sound like it, like you're hitting them, right? So this is where Persona really knocks it out of the park most of the time. Now, when it comes to Clair Obscur, or like JRPGs in general, like the expectations, it's definitely performance. We're looking for a performance. Gags, giggles, cringe-worthy turned super scenes. Like, I can't even begin to tell you how wee woo is so peak in Clair Obscur, or the SEGA, when he says like, it feels, you know, sometimes it's a wee and then sometimes it feels like a woo. that's a performance. So most of the cast is putting on a performance. Like they're unnecessarily gruffy with each other, or they're idiots, like two potatoes arguing over something. That's usually exaggeration. It's theater. Like JRPGs have theater characters. And I understand that Persona 10, we'll talk about it in a bit. Persona kind of still, they don't go super hard on performance. I feel like that's what separates functional voiceovers from performance voiceovers. Like functional performance would be like, yep, that guy sounds like a gruffy grunt who's seen a lot of things. Yep, that's a very sad father who lost a child. As opposed to like, wow, that's an overly dramatic and almost scary, creepily confusing father figure. Are they sad or are they hysterical because of their trauma? That type of thing, right? Performance. It's exaggerated oftentimes. And then obviously for Clair Obscur, right? In the lean towards multi, right? Lean towards multi. This is self-explanatory. That's right. So dramatic. Performance is dramatic versus, we're gonna say realistic. Oftentimes functional things on realistic. And in multi-language, we don't have to go too far. This is Japanese, right? Japanese, English. And their investments. So invest it in multilingualism. So their casts, maybe it might not necessarily apply to P4G, we'll see. I think it applies a little bit less to P3P. However, progressively as the time goes, the investment in multilingual casts, right? Like not multilingual casts, but multiple dubs for a multilingual appreciated people like myself. Like I really enjoy that it feels great and different, similar but different, you know, same but different situation between the cast, and the quality is really wonderful to encourage multiple playthroughs because of the voice acting. That's what I mean. Like to contrast or to compare to Clair Obscur, we had French, right? I haven't played a French game, like a French voiced over game, and Clair Obscur was the first, and it was beautiful. So that's what I mean by game. It's not a coincidence that I'm attracted to these games because of language learning. And then we get into monolingual self-explanatory. And, oh no, it's not quite self-explanatory. Singular interest is what I mean by monolingual. That does include a large majority of Persona fans. Maybe less so now. I think it's becoming less so now because ATLUS has invested in multicast. Like they're both equally as invested in their English cast and their Japanese cast. So now there are fans of either one or the other or both. Earlier days, I would say, even arguing during the P4G era, they're singularly interested. So we're talking about people who choose one over the other, as in there's only one goated, there's only one preferred. People don't play games because there are two dubs. They play games because there are two dubs of which they choose their preferred one. That is also very similar to the idea that P3P has two protagonists, and oftentimes that same archaic, in my opinion, that same archaic conversation of which one did you play? And my answer, much like multilingualism and monolingualism, right? Multilingualism, the answer is both. Why not play both? They're both interesting. They have great quality, and they present something that's similar yet different. So that's what I'm saying. I think nowadays ATLUS, especially P4R recently, to relate to P4G, their sizzle reels for both the English voices, the English CVs, and the Japanese CVs, they go live together, and they're wonderful. Like, I can't wait till next February, or I can wait, but next February is going to be amazing when they come out and I get to play the game again 2 times over, because we're going to play 2 times over. So I'll talk about that in a little bit. Twice over in both English and Japanese because of my personal interest in multilingualism. So it's a really important topic. I'll probably highlight it again in a bit. Then we have functional and stylistic, right? When it comes to visuals, we're down to the visuals. And Clair Obscur is no slouch. In fact, I actually feel like whatever their menu design, you can't help but think about Persona 5. Like the modern P Stadio themes. And P4G is getting there. Like P3P was rough. Because I would think it's more of like a hardware or resource limitation. Maybe they were still there are signs of it. I think P4G, from what I remember, is looking pretty nice, right? When it comes to Clair Obscur, like the JRPG standard 20,000, it's incredibly stylized. And we have to also keep in mind that this is talking about animation and presentation. So lavish animations. Now, P3P, the early days was rough because maybe it was resource bound or production bound and whatnot. Maybe it was money, technology. There are quite a lot of things that could also explain how they could achieve the stylization that they have now. So and I would say I would weigh it more on the production and the resource than anything, because during that time, it's not like right when we have Persona 3 for the PlayStation 2, it's sitting next to Final Fantasy X, right? So when we think about the existing stylization kings, like the gold standards back in those years, like my teenage years, right? Or my final teenage years when I was 18 or 19. We're talking about Final Fantasy, right? Especially Final Fantasy X on the PlayStation 2. And there's no lack of excess. Everything is flourished, like to like attack requires like an incredible animation, like excessively non-functional animation. Because when you sit in JRPG, it's almost to a detriment sometimes. Like you cast a spell and it would take like 2 minutes to animate. That's kind of obviously now there are QOL, like quality of life things, where you don't have to see the whole animation all the time. That the idea is the JRPG standard is that everything looks like, and Claire Obscura made it. There are points where there's like one scene where it takes like 5 minutes to complete. Now they did do this a little bit more interesting because you do have to pay attention to the lavish things, as dodge windows, parry windows. So they did actually blend it pretty well to make it so that, yeah, you're watching the animation over again, but you still have to pay attention to the animation. So that was a way that they could be super stylistic. And so we're talking about the F word, right? Everything is flourishes everywhere. Both the animation, the hit stops, the particle effects, lots and lots of flourishes. Spectacular, right? It's always a spectacle. Everything is a spectacle. While functional is like, get the job done. In fact, oftentimes efficiency is king. And what I mean is, it's not a bad thing, because functional means that it's eloquent. Oftentimes it's eloquent, eloquent, where less is more situation. Like your sword hits really well, it's a modest sword hit. You're not gonna swing your sword and the universe just splits open and then stars start flying around and then a giant lava pops up and then a meteorite smashes down. Like that's what I mean. So usually I expect that of a JRPG. And Persona, like the current modern standards, it's no shortage. Everything is a blast. Everything feels like there's stars and stripes, especially for P4R, what, you know, the glow up. Everything glows. That's like, if I would feel really weird if I played a Estadio ATLUS game and everything is like neutered, sterile, functional. Like that can work. Who does that really well? Capcom. Lots of Capcom things are surprisingly sterile. They're incredibly functionally, like the camera angles and stuff can create punches and hit stuff, but a lot of the actions tends to be very modest, functional, and eloquent. When I step into a Persona game, I'm expecting for my eyes to be blinded by eye candy, like fantastical colors everywhere. Like sometimes you watch it for the first time, say, I don't even know what's going on the screen. Like there's just so much stuff going on the screen. That's what happened in Claire Obscura. Despite having like dodge windows and parries, when a boss attacks, you're like, okay, all right, where's the boss going to attack soon? In fact, they went so far as to make that a gimmick. Like the boss would faint. The boss would like deliberately slow down and like take their time, or like they would dance around in a circle just for kicks, right? Or they would spend eternity loading their weapon. That's the people at Sandfall really knocked it out of the park when it comes to combining the stylistic like flourishes and spectacle that it is JRPGs and combine it with the touch of functionality with the real-time stuff, right? At least in my opinion, because they still like do hit stops right before you have an opportunity to dodge or something, or use like signals and indicators, which I don't know if Persona 6 is going to incorporate those things. I do honestly feel that they might in the future. They may consider that stuff. And then of course, lastly, we have visuals, and without a doubt, it's interpretive. Now, Claire Clair Obscur, for example, and like other JRPGs, they might use Unreal Engine, right? Oftentimes, that's really not necessary. The grandness of JRPGs in general is the artistic direction. So you often ditch fidelity, and we're talking about fidelity more so in terms of like realism, right? And your polygon count, or artsy fartsy. I usually just say artsy fartsy. And oftentimes these games are also very accessible when it comes to technological requirement. So there we have it. This is how I think the current JRPG 2026 archetype. This is the balance, like this is the balance or the set for these things that really did well. Highlighting some of the things that I would consider as JRPG staples at this point. Right? I did play Like a Dragon series, Infinite Wealth, and so on, like the Casca series. They are also JRPGs, and they incorporate other versions of asynchronous action while having turn-based, like movements, positional movement, right? And then Perfect Guard, and like tossing, like bumping mechanics, right? You can throw things into other things, pick up things in the environment. So there are many other ways to asynchronously interact in a turn-based format. So there are other approaches to this stuff. Of course, I usually rely on recency, so I keep updating. All of these things will change over in the future. It might not be this way the next year or the year after that when there's a paradigm shift. I think Clair Obscur represents a wonderful paradigm shift that was not that unlike Like a Dragon before it. So that's usually what I think is the balance right now when it comes to priorities. Now we're going to echo what I did yesterday, which is what I felt where they were, like P Stagio was in 2009 when P3P came out, which is the current 2023 release Steam version. And what I'm interpreting, the 2026, is what I played in the last month, right? And how I feel is they landed. Where did they land? They landed entirely, so they relied entirely on narrative. There's barely any lore, right? Barely any lore, which I kind of like, a little spice of lore. Nearly mixed, right? So pretty good. And when it comes to sides, they actually landed in the middle. So less sides than I would have expected. Oftentimes they would gravitate towards sides. We haven't started our Final Fantasy stuff. Final Fantasy stuff, I think they do prefer side activities quite substantially compared to the two that we're referring to here. And when it comes to the predict, very strong with a slight initiative, right? You can do initiative, hit an enemy before going into battle, so you get an extra turn. That's pretty much as far as it goes for P3P, right? And then when it comes to the turn base, nearly I would say it's about here. There's not as much mechanics as the recent introduction of like parry jumps and dodges, and however, we still have to keep in mind that the one more mechanic was very dominant. That was one of the special highlights about the Shin Megumi Tensei type of system. It's and the all-out attack, right? Though one more and the all-out attack is one of the mainstays that produces a bit of a real-time effect in its turn-based. And when it comes to generalize, I would say, it's like, it's pretty good, right? In line with expectations, the current modern expectations, as well as when it comes to subsystems. I think subsystems was actually quite in the middle. It might actually be a little further to the left. So there weren't too many subsystems at the time. It could be a resource thing, right? Your predominant things are social links and the Tartarus cycling when it comes to subsystems. So it feels like you're kind of doing the same things when it comes to subsystems. Two different things most of the time. There isn't like a larger variety of complementary things at the moment, which they do actually address and add in P3R that I'm aware of. And it's actually an advertise, like they actually advertise it. It's a selling point for the remake. Then we have the complex thing. It's actually pretty much still around here, despite like slightly around here, where it's not quite, it's fairly refined still. Like it's the same, it's very typical two layered system in the P3P. Like make sure you know your weakness and then know your damage cycles. In the future, I expect like more and more things. Like P4G introduces the next iteration, the next addition to complexity, which they introduce more weaknesses and more permutations of action, right? And skills start maturing into like more complicated things. I'm not sure multi-hitting shows up in P4, right? There's still multi-hitting prep skills where you have to idle one turn to set up, like, so you can have other layers. I think P3P was very early days, right? Quite still the early days to explore those things. And of course, without a doubt, they still got it. That's pretty much one of the big things when it comes to sound effects and music. It's unapologetic. It's unapologetic. Whether you like the sound effects or not, I made a comment about the sound effects, like the squishy slash sound and then the high ping menu select sound. It's kind of like Final Fantasy. You know when you are playing a Final Fantasy game because the sound effect on the menu is still the same sound effect on the menu. The moment you power up a Final Fantasy game and you move around in a menu, you're likely to know that you're playing a Final Fantasy game. That's very similar here. It's unapologetically poetic, whether you're looking for it or not. And voiceovers, honestly, I think it was quite subdued still. Like, there are some performances, like, it also is dealing with limitations as well. So there were certain limitations. I'm looking forward to seeing how much more elevated P4 is. I don't have to go and talk about P5R, or at least the stuff that I heard in P5R. And then even P5X, you're still scavenging, and there's all sorts of personalities, right? Multilingual, we know it's about in the same spot. Or actually for P3P, I actually feel like it was a little bit less investment. Yet, like, I feel like it's imbalanced a bit. Not that is a bad or a good thing. It's appreciated. It still exists, right? Even back then. I quite like the idea that I was able to play it in English and Japanese. Although my younger self, I feel like I fall into this singular interest situation. So I'm pretty sure I played it in Japanese and didn't even consider an English dub. I'm not even sure if the original had an English dub. It probably did. That's how sketchy I am with my memories. Nowadays, I absolutely appreciate. I say this often. I said it about Clair Obscur. I said it about Like a Dragon games. This is underappreciated until it becomes appreciated. So in my opinion, I think ATLUS is doing wonders with their investment and drawing in, not coincidentally, but corollarily, drawing in a larger audience because of their forward investment. It's a forward investment largely because singular interest is a thing that is still pretty much dominant. Whenever I play games that are multilingual or like multi-dubbed, and depending on which one I'm playing, there is often a comment about bias and preferences. And it's usually said negatively, like the majority of the time. And it's said more so from discomfort, not from xenophobia. However, it is discomfort that comes almost unintentionally, maliciously. Where they're indirectly insulting the person or liking all of the game as opposed to part of the game, right? And because ATLUS and Pistachio, right, Pistachio from ATLUS is investing in this, it feels like now you can enjoy both of them, and they're putting spotlights on both of them. So in fact, I'm expecting a third one. I do anticipate maybe it's not P4R but P6 to entertain the idea of Japanese, English, and Chinese. Those are the reasons why. Those are not it's not coincidental that I also know, learn and know those languages. So hopefully the type of myopia changes, at least in my opinion. For my sake, I would love for people to be far more interested in cross-cultural interactions and linguistic interest. It's a wonderful thing to explore in life. It opens people's incentives, like to play their favorite Persona game more than once in a different way, right? More options, as opposed to viewing the game only having one option and then making that really pedantic and aggressive conversation where you would say, well, why do they spend money on an English cast if the Japanese is always superior? They're just wasting their money that could be better used to add more content to Persona games. I've heard this before. I'm not even exaggerating. I think the reality is harsher than that. Rewinding it 5 to 10, 5 years back, it's less so now, sort of. I can't tell you 10 years ago, whenever an anime comes out and they're like, oh yeah, they're dubbed, right? They're simul dubbed. Was it 10 years ago? It might have been around there, maybe 15 years now, where anime started being released simultaneously, right? The simultaneous release of both dubs, very popular anime or high volume, high audience anime, but you still get the hardcore or the almost unintentionally xenophobic and myopia of people who would go around saying, well, you're not serious about your anime, or you're not serious about your culture because you choose to experience it more than one way, right? People literally go around and say, dude, bruh, why? It's not even worth your time. And then they would go out of their way to say, you see how dumb the Japanese developers are? They spend money casting bad English actors and wasting their time when they could spend that money making more games in Japanese only so that I could enjoy it. That's the sentiment. It sounds harsh, and I hope I didn't trigger indirectly anyone else who feels this way. I'm not saying that it's either bad or good. I would say that it's different, and I don't share that opinion, right? I don't really share the need to rain on other people's parades or project your own form of affirmation. If you like Japanese better, that's great. Telling the developer that is not worth it when they have audiences from many different places, just because it doesn't matter to you doesn't mean it doesn't matter to everyone else, right? Or like to matter to other people, much like the courtesy you're given. So this is a pretty historical topic. I lived through the period, at least in my opinion, the period through movies, TV shows, all of the Japanification of things, and video games in general. Lived through that era. I literally lived through that era in my childhood where people, when they hear a different language that is outside their language, right, despite being able to speak their language, the common language, unintentional xenophobia or intentional xenophobia, right? I lived through a childhood of racism and discrimination, so that's not alien to me in both the real sense, right, and the entertainment trivial sense and the preference sense. And I still don't hold, like, still not bad or good. It's more like comfort. Really important topic for me. Okay. Then we had for the visuals, right, when it comes to like the animation and presentation, ooh, P3P is still rough. Like, I think for the most part, they managed to strike a balance. You can see the beginnings of your classic hyper stylized, unapologetically stylized stuff, but I think there was a resource limit, especially for the P3P, right? I'm not going to be going back to play P3 and P3 FES, so I can't really compare them. However, when it comes to P3P, not yet. It's not there yet. And then, of course, definitely highly interpretive. In fact, I would say sometimes you want it to be interpretive as opposed to going for fidelity. If Persona game, right, if a Persona game end up being high fidelity, it's going to be a little weird. Like, obviously we're about to meet Teddy. I think that's the character's name, Teddy. And it would be so, like, I don't know what to take of it if they, like, high fidelity Teddy, or like high fidelity Koromaru or something like that. I really don't know what to make of it. So usually it's highly interpretive. Now we come to our last piece, which is what do I think is going to happen when I play P4G. Again, I do have a lot of experience with people, so this is incorporating what I think I remember. So this is my P4G initial impressions, right? And this is to show which direction eventually Istagio ends up becoming, and it's getting closer, or how close is it, right? Obviously, I still think that I think that they're gonna incorporate some sort of lore. So basically, I'm looking for maybe the addition of descriptions, maybe like flavor text, stuff that makes items look interesting. I was reading some of the flavor text. Largely it's functional, like P3P was functional. Maybe they'll add some flavor text things you can look at, like a poster or something, lots of Easter eggs, something like that, right? Like Easter eggs. There are still quite a there is minimal, but there are Easter eggs in P3P, like movie allusions were a big one. Some references, the magic from Edogawa was pretty flavor, right? The teacher, it's still taught through narrative, but like the teachers explaining things, especially Edogawa, was a flavor bomb. So it was like lore building flavor bomb. When he explained the entire tarot system, right? Because that's what the arcanas are, right? Then we have definitely is they knock it out apart. Where more characters, right? More characters. I don't expect it to be less characters. Pretty excessive already. And my thought is obviously they're going to shift to the right. Maybe casual sim stuff. I did remember maybe like it was fishing and bug catching was one of the things. Cooking and like hangouts and whatnot. So side stories end up being more embellished. Clear Obscure was actually on the lower side. There are other JRPGs that lean really heavy, like Infinite Wealth leans incredibly heavy on the side. They're like off the charts. Then when it comes to reaction, I think they're gonna add more reaction, obviously. So I think, let me think about it. They add more reaction. I think it would be a modest thing, if anything, like maybe entering battle is something different. That kind of thing. Incorporating at least like one other element to the React stuff, like how you navigate the dungeon. Like dungeon navigation. Or what is it called? TV world? TV world navigation. Something like that. That turns up an additional thing. I know that P4R has new navigation React mechanics, like a guard or to flinch the enemy. Like they're slowly adding more things to the like gameplay loop, how to initiate battle, right? Then the turn-based thing, we see it right gravitating more. So I know that at least from, I think the baton is in this game, so things like that. I don't think there's a highlight mechanic yet, and there's no collision mechanic that was advertised, and then prime time was advertised. So highlights is prime time, right? Prime time was added in P4R, and collision, a group collision was added as well. Those are like asynchronous plus action type of thing. So environmental. They didn't go as heavy into like actually adding environmental thing, but enemies bumping into enemies is a type of environmental interaction, which Like a Dragon has too, where you hit an enemy and if that enemy swings and runs into another enemy, it deals damage. Or Like a Dragon, you can pick something up and you can hit multiple people by lining up. And then their skills, Like a Dragon has directional skills. So it's on a plane and you have a trajectory and an like area of effect, right? P3P does not have positional area of effect. It simply is an AoE. Like it's based on tab targeting. It always hits its target. So there's also a splash damage, right? Area, that's actually area of effect, not multi-target. So P3P is still in the realm of single target, multi-target versus area of effect. And then area of effect can have environmental things, which they're kind of adding to P4R in terms of environmental, where the enemies are positioned next to each other, like how enemies are arranged, and they act as environmentals for each other. And for generalize, I actually think they're going to go left a bit. I actually think they're going to go left a bit. No, it's going to be about the same. Largely because I think that I might actually think it might go even a little bit left. Largely because I know that they might add more flexibility. We'll see. Flexibility as in more accessible builds, so to speak. So like flexible ways to win as opposed to forcing meta. I think that's kind of an opinion that made some hardcore or diehard Persona fans less interested or a little bit disappointed in like P3R, which it's probably going to have the same comment with P4R possibly in the future, where you're not forced to squeeze every ounce of every tool out. It became more accessible, right, to a larger audience. Now, that doesn't stop you from using all of the generalized things. So oftentimes, I think this is even Clair Obscur, where they're gravitating towards a balance, where if you specialize in something, you can pick like 2 or 3 really good things and it'll carry you through the game. However, you are more than free to, there's enough generalized content that you're more than free to play the game again with an entirely different build. That's usually the sweet spot at the moment, where builds that optionally give you challenges, anti-meta introduced as an optional thing, and more anti-meta for you to challenge yourself for all the generalized systems, or you can simply play the game by specializing in something and like it'll be sufficient. You can kind of get the feel in some P5X sort of related things, like when I'm playing P5X, where there's like a general strategy that can brute force things because of the system. And they haven't really leaned in on trying to make anti-meta as much as possible. I mean, P5X is kind of pretty anti-meta already because it's metagaming due to banners and gotcha stuff. And even then, it still feels like there is the fundamentals of Shin Megumi Tensei games do gravitate towards certain things, especially near the end, where you can see that it's like, oh, well, you just combine this with this and you'll be good to go. So we'll see about that, how flexible it becomes. I think it becomes a little bit more ironically flexible because of its specialized things. There are JRPG games where you basically, you settle on a build, and you just use that build to carry you to the end of the game. And what happens is it makes the JRPG game feel cheap, right? Because what you go through is you keep getting weapons and armors, and like, I'm not using that character. So in JRPG games, you kind of want to emphasize the use case for all your stuff. It becomes cheapened over and over again, and it's hard to compensate when you're like grabbing chests and doing side quests to get something ultimately to not use it, right? That's kind of one of those tough balancing act. This is one of the tough ones. And then with that comes the next couple of things, right? Open, so lots of interactions. I think P4, like P4G, maybe there might be something that adds a little bit more, like adds another interaction point. Like maybe right now I know that there are more like ailments probably, and more weaknesses or weakness strength stuff. That's a like additional interaction or like increased interaction. I don't know there's that much more yet. I think it's definitely when P5R comes around is when they start adding more layers of interaction, like where skills interact with other skills, with it interacts with other skills. With that said, it also leads into complexity. The bare minimum, I think, I don't expect P4G yet, because it's one of those things like P3 was a success, so the sequel is bigger and better, but not redefining. Then we have like that huge gap, right? We had the P4 release, then we had that huge gap, 8-year gap into Persona 5. That's when the stuff that I think about and the stuff that is in P5X, all those like interactions were available to P5X, where they started thinking about like multi-hitting, end of turn trigger response that leads to a beginning of turn trigger response, a 2-turn setup for a 4-turn cycle. That type of thing is when it became far more it matured far more. In terms of P4, I think it may be like a bigger, better situation as opposed to more complex. Just bigger, better, more options, but more options with the same amount of layering. And without a doubt, obviously, there's no question, probably even more wonderful music. I think I still remember some of the main tracks. More music, same old squishy sound effects. It's almost as though like it's baked in. Like for example, if like Sonic the Hedgehog, for example, because Sega is related to ATLUS now, if that ring randomly changes into like a money sound, it's gonna be weird, right? When Sonic collects a ring, it's gonna have to sound like that old school ring. That's what I expect, like to a fault, right? And whether you like it or not, it's always in service of the audio, the themes. And I think they are going to be, if I remember correctly, the characters they are more dramatic in general. So this isn't meaning like more theater. The cast is looser cast, like looser performances. All style. I'm gonna say this is like all style, all for the sake of style, right? And then obviously, I don't know. I feel like it's going to be about the same because it's still in the era. It's still in the era that there's a struggle. I don't know what ATLUS ever said, because this is before the internet is a source of interviews. Like developers, especially Japanese developers, didn't commonly have social media, right? Social media was still in its infancy, so you don't have interviews with the developer talking about, getting questions about what do you think about the investment in English cast, right? Nowadays, when an English cast is selected, it's like a big production, and like there's lots of eggshells that you can step on, right? It's stepping on eggshells. So nowadays it's worth the invest. Back then, I still think it's probably going to be about the same because of diminished return on English casts. I think all of the original, so for P3R, the entire English cast was recast. And then for P4R, I think almost all of the English cast was recast. Now, hear me out. I know I've been trying to get used to all the names, all the Japanese names and the English names. I know that P3R, some of the original English cast, they got recast, as in their roles were moved. So there were certain English voice actors or actors, right, that ended up in a different role. like a different character in the same game. However, they didn't reprise, with like one exception, so to speak, because that person had two roles. They didn't end up reprising all of their roles. That's what I mean by an entire English cast, right? And P4R is looking to be the same. Whether they are recast into a different role in the game, that's hard for me to track because I haven't played and paid attention to. And I did see that the last time when I was playing P3P, I was thinking, I wonder if the Japanese CVs are consistent through the anime, right? All the anime related things, and P5X. And turns out it is. So like Makoto Yuki, despite in being voiceless most of the time in like P3P, for example, Makoto Yuki plays Makoto Yuki in the, which I also found out recently when I was talking about, I wonder if Persona 3 has an anime. It actually has. So yeah, for the 30th anniversary, Aniplex, not affiliated by the way, Aniplex is doing a broadcasting, by coincidence, doing a broadcasting marathon of the 4 Persona 3 movies, which I will probably watch in the next as I'm playing Persona 4. And I think the CV, the Japanese voice actor, it reprises Makoto Yuki. And even in P5X, which I've heard Makoto Yuki like for the first time, really, like what I mean is literally saying things, that's still the same Japanese CV. So that's really impressive, and that's fantastic. Now I'm kind of curious how they're going to move forward with the English cast, because Like a Dragon games also have this like difficulty in investment, and also like these stepping on eggshells because of the polarity that is casting English. The reason why I say this is, even though I don't have like, I'm not an influential person and I don't interact with these type of environments, I still get I still catch strays or like enjoying the English cast. Like I talked about this at length, right? So it is tough to I don't know, I'm doing my part, in my opinion, or what I think is my part to share to the developers that I really appreciate it. Like, it's a diminished return still on English for the most part. So it is really wonderful, and I still think I'm in the minority when it comes to appreciating multilingual adaptations in video games. I really do appreciate it. So despite that, the reality is, I would imagine from a business standpoint, at the time of P4G, English is probably going to be a side thing. We'll see. And of course, I'm not saying that it's guaranteed that the CVs are like lackluster. You have people, and they either have experience or they don't have experience. And it also does kind of correlate with the idea of how much talent they have access to, or like how much resources and time that they can invest in it, right? You can still take a nascent voice actor, or like an actor, and spend a lot of time with them and allow them to gain experience and become the voice of someone, right? And nowadays, in the modern era, like especially the Like a Dragon stuff, they're forward investments in English cast as well. So they still follow through. They stand behind, regardless of controversy. They're like, RGG has their fair share of controversy when it comes to the CV cast, and trying to maintain and follow through. So it's a stickler. We'll see how the P4G cast fares. Let's see. And then obviously, while P3P was functional, I like to think that we're gonna get when it comes to visuals, when it comes to presentation, there are going to be more flourishes, right? So like special effects, SFX, particle designs, hits. Like the all-out attack is like, ugh, like P3P struggled. Like the slashes are kind of weird, and the attack cycle, the attack animation is very functional. It's basically just a slash is a slash, a pierce is, but there are some angles. There are some like your camera angle shifting. Player Obscure did so much with angles, like camera angles, like dynamic camera shifting and whatnot. That was, it is almost excessive. Sometimes it's hard to even know what's going on because the camera like shifts and pauses and slows down. So I'm expecting more flourishes, special effects, hit stops, and then we have like in terms of presentation, like UI stylization, right? UI themes, the days, because it's in anticipation for P5Rs. It goes off the rails in P5R, and then we go back to P3R, and it will be a feast for the eyes. For now, I think there's probably going to be a noticeable, we'll be paying attention to these things, more or less. See how noticeably different it is. And it's without to say, this is still good as it gets, right? Situation. Like, that's always been a priority. So, all of these little things, these notes, are the things I'm looking forward to. So I'm going to be paying attention to them as I'm playing P4G. And then we'll be making a commentary. And of course, when we get back to this, we'll add what actually happened. What did P Stagio do in 2000 and... what was it? 2012? From their 2009 perspective, right? 3 years later. That's kind of how we're framing it. And here are some personal things before we get into playing some today. I'll be playing for like two or so hours. Some legacy considerations. I will be doing a guided tour. So a guided playthroughs. I consider it as one playthrough. So a guided playthrough. That includes both of the playthroughs, the NG+. I am aware that we will have two playthroughs, right? Or technically two games, right? The first game 1, will be in English audio. And we're going to continue using English subtitles for the time being. I have not committed to doing the early stuff where I flip and use Japanese subs for English audio. Not yet. Largely, the reason why I've chosen this is because the audio is not complete, right? We're still in the early days where acting is not generalized to everything else. So I have no point of reference to make the subtitle change where social links and whatnot has yet to be voiced. P4R, on the other hand, will provide a contrast, so we'll consider that in the future. And then second game, so NG+, right? NG+ will have Japanese audio and continue to have English audio subs, because I'm gonna read the social links and read the stuff. And usually this is where I would make an appreciation for how to read things, right? Again, this is because even the Japanese CV is not complete. So guided playthrough, 2 games, English audio, then Japanese audio, because we are going to play the MSQ, try to compare and contrast the then English cast with the then Japanese cast, which is currently, I believe, the current P4R cast as well. They were able to maintain the Japanese CVs through the process. Now there's also one other TLC because of experience, like Legacy XP, and we're going to be adjusting the difficulty. So this is a really common, like, gamery, pedantic, in my opinion, ask. I adjust diff based on mechanical availability and also repetitiousness. Usually that deals with, like, pacing. Basically, if there's mechanical uniqueness, then I would adjust the difficulty for that. That means, like, if I put it on intense or maniac or whatever, there's a mechanical diversity that's being introduced, and I want to experience that in a way, probably usually in the new game plus sense. It's usually this where I adjust the difficulty. Now, from our Legacy, the first game, I know that I will be adjusting for repetition. And the repetition is that we're going to increase money. Because I remember clearly that there was where money and XP were not covariant with each other sufficiently that I would sit there and farm money. So we're gonna try to adjust the money flow right from the start to improve the pacing. Is there anything else that is worth noting before we start? Not really. I'll probably mention it at the other end. Right. So that's a pretty decent summary. I went a little bit longer than 2 hours. It might just be shy of 2 hours. I wanted to keep it within 2 hours. And in the future, we'll be covering, like, different spins on the... We'll do 2 of these every game. So they're going to grow in nuance as it's happening. And this type of organization will balloon into, like, layered explanations. So then people would, like, I would constantly refer back to my P3P thing and my P4G thing when we're playing P5R and so on, because this is kind of part of the Legacy series. So yeah, I am assuming when I say a lot of these things, the individuals who are playing this game will at least know where the nuance responses are. I'm trying to reach the nuance details while also making it so that it's friendly for anyone who wants to hop in, right? At a glance, I'm trying to create a format for all of my projects in general, a format where at a glance it's good enough for anyone to hop in anywhere. Like, they look at some keywords like, oh, okay, they can infer these things. It's pretty general enough, and then add enough nuance. So for someone who's, like, really in otaku, or someone who's really in deep, that there's enough to raise some discussions along the way. All right, that's what I had on top of my head, in my brain. Most of this stuff is not written. Again, I forgot to highlight here as a disclaimer. Back then I made a lot of disclaimers. The disclaimer, some obvious disclaimers are, I'm not affiliated with ATLUS or SEGA, right? I'm not affiliated with the games that I choose most of the time. I usually disclose if I received the game for testing or if I was solicited for the game. In this case, I'm not. So when I choose to play a game, I like the game. This opening opinion should demonstrate that I'm incredibly invested in the game. When I choose to do something, I usually like it. I'm usually interested in it, regardless of the outcome of the game. So if I'm critical about it, it will end up being a favorable impression because I'm critical about the things I'm passionate about. So if I don't make a disclaimer for solicitation, then when someone asks me, is this my favorite game or do I like this game? The answer is yes. I don't openly go out of my way to choose to do things I don't like. I can be solicited for a game on which when I play it, it could be something I dislike. That is a risk that other people take, right? Because I wouldn't know in advance. I want to play their solicitation and see if it fits whatever they solicited me for. That doesn't happen very often. It's happened before already. And usually I'm very like analytical about things, like give or take. I rarely am incredibly publicly like derying. I don't like go on diatribes and have extreme emotional responses when I get solicited. When it comes to these type of things, I always like the thing. Like it takes an incredibly large and active effort to make me dislike choices that I've made. I do not live a life of regret. So that's one of the disclaimers that I usually have to answer when someone comes in and say, do you think this is your favorite Persona game? Yes, it is. It's the game that I'm currently playing. And then I would go in and explain how playing Persona 4 reminds me of Persona 3. So like when I'm playing Persona 4, it's also Persona 3. These are legacy games. So I don't cannibalize or compete within a legacy. Like it's not, for me, I don't entertain the idea which one is better, Persona 3 or Persona 4. It's Persona. Like it's the whole thing. It's the entire legacy, right? I like developers. I like people who spend a lot of time creating the process of the game. So P3P existed in order for P4, or like P3 existed in order for P4 to exist and P5 to exist. So I like all of them as one thing, a continuum. So the question I typically get asked often is, which one is your favorite? It's kind of like choosing between Japanese and English voices on a game. Both. I don't have to make a decision. I can play both. And when I play one, I think about the other. So this is to illustrate, I was hoping to implicitly illustrate that when I'm going into P4G, I'm thinking of P3P. And when I go into P5R, we're going to make a nod to P3P and P4G. It's a legacy. So that's probably the last thing I want to mention before we go in. All right, folks. That's a wrap for the opening opinions for P4G. With that, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll be back to squeeze in. We have a little shy of 3 hours to do our first day of selling down into P4G. All right. I'll be right back. Thank you.
can uncover.
One that defies your world, gives you truth and life. One that excels, special reminder, guide your way through this shadow world.
Man, that is... Hello there, James. Man, that is one vibrant introduction. Hold up. Let's double check every place. Alright. I do need to adjust my... I gotta adjust my controller. Pretty sure I still need to do this. Yeah. Okay. One? Yeah, it was. All right. Okay. Yep. Let's get right into it. You can connect. Huh. Is this still live? We'll worry about that in a bit. I don't know if this is still live. Oh, it must be like the TV list thing. We'll you know. Oh, so they did do that. Oh, I didn't realize they did do that. The rescue request function allows other players to help you when you're in a pinch, and I totally didn't remember that being a thing. They did the yesterday's or 2 days ago. Someone mentioned the Walking Dead, like the Telltale game series. They did the poll thing as well. It's actually part of their core mechanics. These features are not available at the very beginning. Interesting. Did I even get to that point? Alright, and then we're gonna use normal, right? And then we're gonna adjust the money, the currency money. Oh wait, does this... Wait, what happened? I lost controller feedback. Hold up. Hello? Oh, I needed to advance the menu first. Does not affect the story, so choose, yeah. Aw, that's cute. His the icon. Oh, it's already the UI design stylization is already hitting beyond the P3P era. All right, so we're just going to stick with normal, and then we're gonna adjust it for the money count. Right. That sound though. Well, relax and have fun with the game. All right. Oh yeah, we have cutscenes again. I forgot about that because P3P had to cut the cutscenes and general rigging. We're gonna have 3D walking and roaming as well. Who made the animation? I think it was Mappa. I think they still had Mappa here. Yeah, it's finally time for P4G, Balin.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
We're doing English first, so we have an NG plus in Japanese. I tend to end with the Japanese playthrough.
Ah.
Oh my gosh, 3D character models.
We have a guest with an intriguing destiny.
Oh, so they used... Yeah, they use the 3D. Yeah, this is the 3D model era. So they didn't do the two-stage hybrid. Yeah, no hybrid art yet. Hybrid rendering. That's right. I forgot to mention that. That even though I played P3P, they technically had the 3D rendering models for P3, and then also the cutscene. I totally forgot to mention the cutscene in my like opening opinions.
My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance.
He sounds like the first Igor, the English Igor. They might have kept the same Igor. Usually that's not a luxury in the back 10 years. It's not a luxury to have the same English actors consistent, like reprising roles between like games.
This place exists between dream and reality.
Or
mind
Japanese
and
games.
matter. It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter.
Hang on, let me see how the text. Yeah, it still has the text thing. That's okay. So it's already noticeable that they have a different text box, right? They already have a stylized text box. I did try to look at like pictures of P4, like the PlayStation 2 P4, to see if like was the P4G the PS Vita version, like did the text box change between the two? Because the P3P one did change between the P3, the PS2 version, and the P3P version. So I would still have to do a little digging. We won't be able to play P4, you know, the PlayStation 2 version. So keep it in mind.
It may be that such a fate awaits you in the near future.
Yeah, they're in the car. I totally forgot about that too.
Now then,
Or
why
like-
don't you introduce yourself?
Like a cabin. Can I just like hit OK? Or do I have to? How do I still didn't figure this out the first time. How do you like do the default name? Like how do you get them to just select the default name? I don't. Alright, well, we gotta make sure I actually spell his name properly. Is you I don't remember his last name, dang it. Hang on. We'll use his Narukami. Narukami is his name. His family name. Maxing out that character limit. Okay.
I see.
What do you mean? You see.
Now, let's take a look into your future, shall we?
He's gonna call us a
Do
fool.
you believe in fortune telling?
Oh, one day it's gonna be a meme, right? Igor is just gonna straight up say, "Welcome, you are the fool."
Each reading is done with the same cards, yet the result is always different. Life itself follows the same principles, doesn't it?
Tower. Okay.
The tower in the upright position represents the immediate future.
Yeah, a terrible
It seems
catastrophe.
A terrible catastrophe is imminent.
That is what the tower stands for, yeah.
The card indicating the future beyond that is
the moon, so resolution of something in before the sun
moon
comes.
in the upright position. This card represents hesitation and mystery. Very interesting indeed.
Okay.
It seems you will encounter a misfortune at your destination, and a great mystery will be imposed upon you.
The theme of P4.
In the coming days, you will enter into a contract of some sort, after which you will return here. The coming year is a turning point in your destiny. If the mystery goes unsolved, your future may be forever lost. My duty is to provide assistance to our guests to ensure that does not happen.
I'm sorry, the roof is moving. Is it just me, or it feels like the roof is moving, but the rest is not?
Ah, I have neglected to introduce my assistant to you.
Right.
This is Margaret. She is a resident of this place, like myself.
We have a slight introduction to Margaret as the sister, right, in P3P.
My name is Margaret. I am here to accompany you through your journey.
Huh. I wonder if that's deliberate for her to sound like monotone.
We shall attend to the details another time. Until then, farewell.
Interesting. Oh, it's so vibrant. They say? I know some of the characters' names because of the sizzle reels for P4 are their first names though.
Diets. Enough with going to the gym. Good thing there's something even I can handle.
Slim down this summer with the refreshing taste of calorie magic. And we're back. Now on to some juicy news. The Mayumi Yamano scandal. I'm sure everyone is
Yeah, first he bags a singer, then he has an affair with a TV announcer on the side. Do chicks really dig politicians?
Isn't it just stuff like money and connections? When you get down to it, financial and political clout is what matters.
Hey, what is that supposed to mean?
Well, what do you think?
Yeah, I'll be watching the Persona 3 4 movies, like the 4 movies that are out soon.
Well, I'm sure that you all know already, but at the end of this month, he will be transferring to another school.
And then
Quiet down,
P4GA.
guys. I'm not done yet.
On the side, obviously.
We will arrive at the Yasogami terminal in a few minutes. Passengers headed for Inaba City and Yaso Inaba Station, please go to the other side of the platform.
I don't know if this is going to trigger a copyright or not, so there's a chance that some of these scenes might get cut out.
Preparing to tour overseas. Taro Namatame, a council secretary in the Inaba region, whom she married just last year, is now under suspicion of having an affair. What's more, his rumored mistress is the well-known TV announcer, Miss
Should we go soon?
Yes, just about.
The question on everyone's minds is how this love triangle will affect.
Yaso Inaba. Yaso Inaba.
I forgot the name Yasuo Inaba is based on. So it is based on in a location outside of, like, to the west of Tokyo and south of Kyoto. Okay, before we move on, there is still some things to be concerning about. So, the introduction had a song. There is a chance that that creates copyright things. So, some of these videos, if they're like, if it suddenly cuts to this and the intro is just completely missing, I'm gonna take the time now to say it. If it's like suddenly cuts to this point, this very future person, if it cuts suddenly to this person, I'm saying this, it's because oftentimes Aniplex, if Aniplex copyrighted the Persona 4 G animation, right, or the Persona 4 animation, and if those share scenes with the video game, then it can literally block the video, like the stream, from showing up. So, and then I would have to go back and cut them out, and that can happen. The only reason I say this is because when I'm streaming Persona 5, the Phantom X, they included P5A clips in the game in order to show its context with the Persona 5 animation. And that caused me to cut out a lot of those parts because it triggers Aniplex copyright. Now, with that said, again, not affiliated with Aniplex, but because of my interest in Persona 3 from my previous, like the previous month, Aniplex and Sega ATLUS are advertising the broadcasting marathon of Persona related things. And despite getting copyright like blocked for some of the Aniplex stuff, not affiliated, Aniplex is actually showing, like on their YouTube channel, right? Showing all of the Persona 3 movies, all four of them, like free to view. Just you can head on over to Aniplex to view the Persona 3 quadrilly or the four movie things, which I will be watching because I was unaware. And then after I play P4G, I'll probably go and watch P4GA and P4A, probably. Now, with that said, it does create a copyright problem. So I'm saying this now in case in the future it just randomly cuts all of the quote unquote anime cutscenes out of the game, because that does happen. And I don't think it's because Sega ATLUS, you know, has a choice in the matter, because Aniplex is the publisher of the animation. So it could happen. And also music is very similar. Sometimes music can get cut out. For example, like uh the Phantom X had a Miku collab. One of the banners is Miku, that Miku, and that just wreaked havoc on everything. So despite having really wonderful music and art and presentation, we also have to keep in mind that it also coincides with copyright and that. And usually I try to do my best to make sure that I don't step on anyone like legal matters. I say and talk a lot during playthroughs and whatnot because I do earnestly like to contribute to something that I have a privilege of experiencing, despite paying for it, right? Like that's certainly true, paying for it. However, profiteering off of people's IP without contributing is something that I hold very that holds dearly to my integrity. So just to get that out of the way, I'm gonna say this in the beginning of P5R as well, P3R and so on. It can trigger this stuff. One of the ways they get away from it, despite P4R having anime cutscenes, they usually like to rely on their rigging, right? Rigging and stuff allows it so that it doesn't hit these copyright stuff, like conflict of interest situation. Anyways, it's a really interesting problem per se that comes up with especially games like this.
Well, you're more handsome in person than in your photo. Welcome to Inaba. I'm Ryotaro Dojima. I'll be looking after you.
A Dojima? Interesting. Dojima? 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 Sorry, Dojima is one of the patriarchal family names in Like a Dragon, so it's kind of interesting. And he happens to be, was he a cop? I think he's a cop, right? Or a detective.
Let's see, I'm your mother's younger brother, and that about sums it up.
Okay, the Unk. Alright, yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
Huh. You probably don't remember, but we've met. I've changed your diapers before, you know?
Wait. Was that the... Okay. Sorry. Gotta get... They use...
This here's my daughter.
Nanas... what was it? Nanaste? Or something? I'm getting acclimated to how I'm gonna go about this.
Come on, Nanako.
Nanako.
Introduce yourself to your
Nanako.
cousin.
Alright.
Hello.
What are you so shy for? Ow!
That's pretty funny sound.
Well then.
There's the
let's get
music.
going.
Alright. Just gotta enjoy the contrast in atmosphere, music, and like tone in general, right? And P4 music takes a shift to a different theme, right? Very, very different theme.
My car's over there.
That slap was pretty funny.
Hey. You dropped this. Whatever. All I did was pick it up.
Wow, she looks really different. Okay.
What's wrong?
It's still a little like on the dreary side, the rendering, like old school rendering.
Hi, welcome to Mole.
Can you go to the bathroom by yourself?
Uh-huh.
Because reflections, right? Modern rendering and reflections are not in the game yet.
It's
like
in the back, to
within
your
the
left.
technology.
You know which way's left? The side you don't hold your chopsticks in.
Right, like when we're thinking about modern titles, there's a lot of like surface scattering added, and reflective surfaces are like a little bit more brighter, and there's a lot more like light interacting with each other before this after this era of games.
I know. Jeez.
Are you taking a trip?
No, we just went to pick him up. He just moved here from the big city.
A city, huh?
Which big city, though?
Fill up my car while you're at it. Regular's fine.
Right away, sir.
I don't remember a lot of details.
Good time as any for a smoke.
Sheesh.
Are you in high school? Does it surprise a city boy to see how little there is out here?
It's a little stilted, a little stiff.
There's so little to do, I'm sure you'll get bored fast. You'll either be hanging out with your friends or doing part-time jobs.
I mean, that sounds delightful.
Speaking of which, we're actually looking for part-time help right now.
Uh-huh.
Give it some thought, why don't you? We don't mind if you're a student. Oh, I should get back to work.
Nanako is looking at you. MC headache. MC headache.
Did you get car sick? You don't look too good.
Could it be exhaustion from a long trip? Now that she mentions it, you feel a little dizzy.
What's wrong? You okay? That's understandable. It must have been a long trip for you. Why not take a little walk? Get some fresh air. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
Oh, that music hit pretty hard. Wait here. Why don't you take a walk and get some fresh air? The shopping district is near the house, so you should get to know where all the stores are. Okay. Right, that's the... Where's this? What's the saving spot look like? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, so we're saving over... This is from my, like, 2020, way back. Like, it's been over 5 years. I thought it was over 3 years, but it's been 5 years. So we're just gonna... Oh man, we had none of this because of the restrictions of the P3P version. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna, as much as we want to explore, we're gonna progress, and then we'll become familiar with this stuff. How are you feeling? Ready to get back in the car? Yep, let's go. Alright, let's hit the road then. During events, press backlog button to see the log and skip events to skip the event. Right? QOL, my quality of life changes. Or functionality. Oh man, the countryside. Also, having rigging is... You arrive at the Dojima residence. The next year, this place will be your home. Stylish.
All right, let's have a toast.
I would say something about P4 really resonates with me because my family actually moved from the city to an environment like this. Like, what I mean is not like the Japanese, like literal the Japanese environment, but the equivalent, like the analogous, where you went from an incredibly bustling city, New York City, arguably even more bustling, and to the outskirts. So life is often residential areas and then lots of fields and corn, like cattle, like lots of countryside, mountains, and whatnot. And the homeliness of the residential area is felt in my upbringing as well. So this depictions of this type of thing reminds me of like half my life. And the thing is though, it's the thing that I liked about, like, that it's very wholesome about. The other side of things, like, you know, fitting in, multiculturalism, xenophobia, and all that other stuff. But this stuff really hits the heartstrings. I do love the quaint life of being in the outskirts of a metropolitan area and then seeing countryside. Like when I drive, you can't get anywhere without seeing like a cornfield or a mountain or a large like field of some sort, or even a river, right? So I wanted to draw a little bit of comparison, largely because it's a fairly common stereotype or misconception that, you know, the United States is largely metropolitan, or it's always involving like incredibly congested metropolitan area. In fact, the larger majority of the United States landscape is not that.
So, your mom and dad are busy as always. They're working overseas, was it?
Oh, why did I get the impression that he lost a parent? He didn't.
I know it's only for a year, but getting stuck in a place like this because of your parents? It's rough being a kid.
Really?
Well, it's just me and Nanako here, so it'll be nice having someone like you around. So long as you're here, you're part of the family, so make yourself at home.
What happened to... I wonder? He talks about Nanako's mother. These choices. I don't think I need to worry about anything.
Come on, there's no need to be so formal.
Oh, I kind of know what he might have said.
Look, you're making Nanako all tense.
Nah, she's fine.
Well, anyway, let's eat. Oh, who's calling at this hour? Dojima speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? I see. So where is it? Uh-huh. Alright, I'm on my way. Looks like I made the right choice to skip the booze. Sorry, but I gotta go take care of some business. Go ahead and eat without me. I don't know how late I'll be. Nanako, you help him out, okay?
Okay.
Nanako, it's raining out. What did you do with the laundry?
What you call it? Nanako is a very wonderful like change up, because you didn't necessarily have an exposure in Persona 3. You didn't necessarily have an exposure to a smaller kid, like a generational difference kid outside of Ken Amada. And Ken, when he's like introduced much later in the game, as well as he is made as a kid to have grown up from trauma very quickly, so it didn't often feel like there's a dynamic between three like more generations. And also Dojima, right? Dojima, Ryo something. So Dojima is another generational. So Persona 3 had little to no generational interaction in like the social life, the private life of the character. So it's already like dramatically different. Starting the game off immediately with 3 generations. I don't know if they introduced a 4th generation, like a grandparent, in any of the games so far. We'll see. E5X had a 4th generation, like 4 generations. Chizuko is a grandmother, as one of the like the social link stuff. And of course, when it comes to social links, they do bridge 4 generations.
I already brought it in.
All right. Well, I'm off.
There's a little weird like audio thing. I started sound broom broom brr, 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 brr.
For this week. Next, let's take a look at the hourly breakdown of tomorrow's weather.
Oh, that's right. There's a weather system in this game. That's right. Some of the activities could be limited based on the weather. And then obviously we're gonna have the every day is what was the saying? Something like every day is good or something at your Juness or something. Hey, we'll just wait. I know it's coming up.
With storm clouds moving in from the west, expect rain throughout the day tomorrow in most areas.
Let's eat.
You find yourself alone with Nanako. You might want to strike up a conversation. What does your dad do?
He investigates stuff, like crime scenes. My dad's a detective.
And now for the local news. City Council Secretary Taro Namatame is under fire for an alleged relationship with a female reporter. His wife, Enka ballad sensation Misuzu Hiragi, revealed to this station that she will likely pursue damages. In response, iTelevision has decided to cancel all of announcer Mayumi Yamano's televised appearances. Until allegations of an affair with Mr. Namatame are resolved, she'll remain off the air and out of the public eye.
This is boring.
At Juness, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our products.
Here it comes. Every day's great. Oh, it's every day's great. I see. Actually, you know what? Now I gotta see what choice did they use for the Japanese.
Every day's great at your Juness. Aren't you going to eat?
Okay. I can save. Okay, living room. I see. What in the world? Oh, those are some green onions. I think I punched the contrast a little too much. I don't think 5 contrast is the way to go. Hang on. Hang on. We're gonna... Whoops. Yeah. Because the contrast makes everything look incredibly dreary. Well, we'll wash it out a little. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking for... So this is lore. This is what I mean by lore. P3P was void of lore a lot of times, like lore flavor, because you can't look around. And it gives an opportunity to like, you know, those green onions. That's definitely a matcha container that I recognize. tea container, matcha. Anda. Can't read the left character, and then it says made. Okay. We eat the. Oh yeah, that's right. There's the meal thing, right? Cooking and stuff. We eat it. I think it's fine. The first one's fine. Just straight up wolf from fried rice. It has no taste at all. It's strange. Okay, we're gonna try to be a little bit expedited. I think we can just go get up to our... Right, room we're borrowing. Oh man, this is nostalgia right here. A bit. Nostalgia more so for like the PS2 era. Just rest. Wait. How the... Oh. The futon. Okay. You'll be living in this town for 1 year, starting today. You wonder if everything will be alright. School starts tomorrow. You should hurry to bed. Immediately you arrive and you go to school. Talk about hitting the ground running. I definitely miss these character rigs from the P3, the PS2 P3. This is... The area is covered in a thick fog. All you can do right now is proceed forward. Okay. What if we don't? Alright, we can only proceed forward. What if we go right? Can't go right. You know, it would be kind of neat if there was a hidden passage here. You know? Like a... Or an instant game over by going backwards. That sounds like a modern day indie like RPG kind of gag where like the fourth wall breaking gags, like when you're instructed to go forward and you go backwards, it just ends the game with a bad ending. Or obvious places where you could be incentivized to walk off the beaten path. You seek the truth. You heard someone's voice. I already noticed that there's footsteps. I'm not sure if P3P even had foot... Oh yeah, yeah, even had footstep sounds in Tartarus. But yeah, I'm not even sure there were footsteps. Oh no, there might have been. I don't think it's the same sound though. If it's truth you desire, come and find me. You hear the voice from up ahead. Nonchalant wall. You sense someone ahead. Will you continue? No. Okay. It doesn't do anything. That's what I mean. Like, if you say no, there are quite a lot of indie games now. They play on tropes. So they try to predict what the player is going to do. And if you say no, the game, like, there's a chance the game would end immediately. Or they would, like, build in some dialogues like, are you sure? And you say no again, it's like, you are you really sure? And then there would be like a hidden achievement attached to like refusing to go forward like 10 times or something like that. Anyways, let's continue. Oh, battle tutorial? No. Yes, battle tutorial. So, you are the one pursuing me. Try all you like. Wow, that is different. Let me see. Yeah, so that is definitely an old style. We talked about this before about the camera placement, like the cam placement and my layout in general. In all of future games, typically all the UI elements are going to be in the bottom right, the bottom right hand and the top, and then the turn order is going to be on the top left. So oftentimes this stuff is still on the bottom left, but it's punched in, and your character is actually on the left side. And then dialogue got shifted to the right as well, where the character is displayed. So the old style still does this thing where like you have the diagonal layout, and most of the instructions on the later Persona games are on the bottom left, which would be blocked, right? So just thought I'd put that out there because we did have a very long discussion about the camera placement and whatnot. I took that into consideration to some extent already. Let's see. Okay. Man, I do the TV, right? The TV theme. And I guess you could consider this like close to a knob. I'm comparing it to what I saw teased by the P4R stuff. Whew. That is very loud. I might actually turn the sound effect down one notch. It seems that you can see a little despite the fog. Do I have any skills? Oh, I do have skills. Wait. How do I have skills? Have we already awakened? Oh no, not yet. It's just a shadow. I see, indeed. That is very interesting information. But you will not catch me so easily. If what you seek is truth, then your search will be even harder. That's the main theme of the game. The pursuit of truth. Just surround and are covered up. Now what do I do? Do I guard? Everyone sees what they want to, and the fog only deepens. Wait, what is this? I think this is increased defense, right? Will we meet again? At a place other than here? I look forward to it. We are losing consciousness. We're gonna turn the sound effects one notch down. Here's someone's voice.
Breakfast ready.
Almost time to get up. You feel like you had a nightmare. What could it have been about? You're starting school today. You should head to the living room for now. Yo.
Good morning.
Ohio. Dang. Wait, did you make this?
Okay.
Nanako, did you make this?
Let's eat. I can toast bread and cook sunny side up eggs in the morning.
National treasure. No.
Dad can't cook, so I buy dinner.
Oh, man. She's such a sweetheart.
You're starting school today, right?
Don't you have school?
My school's on the way, so Let's go together.
Okay. Just answering the question. Nanako seems somewhat restless. Huh. You decide to head to school with Nanako. Okay. It still looks a bit dreary. Like, what I'm saying is, when I look at like the new age stuff, right, especially P4R, it's like the dynamic range is so big. Like, you have your super lights with your super darks. Like, it's practically another experience. So I am looking forward to like comparing and contrasting. It's gonna be an entirely different experience when P4R comes out. Squishy sounds.
You keep going straight from here.
Aw, she has a yellow
My
umbrella.
school's this way. Bye.
Wait, she just went the... No. She went backwards. She doubled back. Yellow umbrella. You know what this reminds me of when I'm thinking of all the themes? It reminds me of right now the MCU, right? Like they're introduced. No, not the MCU. The DC. The Green Lantern series just recently came out, and every time I think of colors as illusions, I think of like things like that, like the Green Lantern, the Lantern series. And lanterns actually took a way different approach. That yellow doesn't mean life and vitality, it means fear. Yellow is fear. Green is willpower. So it's kind of an interesting thing to make color themes your, like, color themes mean things, right? Like, hello there, Junpei. I mean, Yosuke. You gotta love the bro of the, Wait, wasn't he in a... I could have sworn he was in a trash bin, but maybe that's the new sequence? Huh. Good old Yosuke. That looked painful. You should leave him be. Not my problem. You arrive at the main gates of Yasokami High School. So Yasokami, this high school was actually featured in the Kotone Shiomi side of things. So in P3P, the school like sports event, like the competition, the sports competition thing actually took place, and the Yasogami was the host school, and then Yukiko was one of the hosts, like the host at a nearby, like the inn that Yukiko, I've got her last name, Amada? No, Asada. We'll get their name straight at some point. Her family runs the inn, right? And then she also name drops Chie to like rope in the P4 thing. What kind of student life awaits you here? An excellent one. Right? Okay.
Hey, it's been a while.
Morning.
Those two, right there.
Talk about bad luck. The homeroom teacher here is Muraoka, isn't it?
What's wrong with Muraoka?
Yeah, it's King Moron, all right. We get to enjoy his long-ass sermons every day for a whole year.
Okay.
Hey, you guys, I heard there's going to be a transfer student from the city in this class.
Okay.
Huh? Really? A guy or a girl?
A transfer student from the city. Just like you, huh, Yosuke? Huh? You look dead today.
Yeah, he ran into the wall.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
What's with him? Who knows?
right, shut your traps.
Oh, that's right. Moroka.
I'm Kinshiro Muraoka, your homeroom teacher from today forward. First things first, just 'cause it's spring doesn't mean you can swoon over each other like love-struck baboons. Long as I'm around, you students are gonna be pure as the driven snow. Now, I hate wasting my time, but I'd better introduce this transfer student. This sad sack's been thrown from the big city out to the middle of nowhere like yesterday's garbage.
I already like I already like the idea that there is big personalities in the English CV.
And he's just as much of a loser here as he was there. So you girls better not get any ideas about hitting on him. Tell him your name, kid, and make it quick.
Tell him your name, kid, and make it quick. You know, it reminds me of what I think Mutatsu-san sounds like. The monk, the social link monk in P3. Like that's who this voice, like this attitude is what I imagine Mutatsu sounds like when I was reading his lines. You calling me a loser? We're doing stat farming.
Huh, that's it. You're on my shit list. Effective immediately.
Oh, come on. We were just trying to show some guts.
Now listen up. This town is miles away from your big city of perverts and assholes in more ways than one.
Dang. Now I'm starting to be curious what type of terms they used in Japanese.
You'd better not even think of getting involved with the girls here, let alone abusing them. But what do I know? It's not like the old days. Even here, kids grow up so damn fast. Every time I turn my back, you're fooling around on those damn phones, checking your life journals and your my places.
Usually Persona games, right? Persona games are written like a few years in advance, and they are written for the time they are released. So, this was released in 2008. So, the context of all of these comments are framed in 2008. There is a chance they might have adjusted some of the dialogue when they re-released. P4G was released in 2012 for the PS Vita, right? And they might have adjusted some of the stuff, but man, it's interesting. Even in what happened in 2008? What was the nature of phones in 2008? 3 years after 2005. So, yeah, smartphones are on the rise for sure. Almost like not even smartphones. It's like they're dumb phones. Like this is not that far from 3 years into like maybe some of the first ones, like the second gen. I think I might have had a second gen by then. And then they're in the countryside, so take that into consideration. Goes on and on.
Excuse me, is it okay if the transfer student sits here?
Huh? Yeah, sure. You hear that? Your seat's over there. So hurry up and sit down already.
Sit down already. So that definitely gets the it almost feels Eastern, like East Coast, New York a bit. You can kind of hear a slight accent. Like what I mean is English, American English accent. And when he said so hurry up and sit down already, that's giving it away. I like it. Already have a different accent. So he kind of
The worst, huh?
he kind of presents himself like a mob boss kind of thing. That's you got your New Yorker esque personality.
Rotten luck for you to get stuck in this class. Well, we just have to hang in there for a year.
No country accents. You can hear people around you talking about you.
Sucks to be the transfer student, ending up in King Moron's class on the first morning here.
Yeah, he won't think twice about suspending you if you get on his bad side.
That sounds like a whiny student, alright.
Then again, we're all in the same boat.
Shut your traps! I'm taking roll, and I damn well expect you to respond in an orderly manner.
Your life at this new school has begun. Will you be able to fit in here? Absolutely. We're gonna be a charismatic pariah.
That's all for today. Normal lectures will start tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Attention all teachers. Please report immediately to the faculty office for a brief staff meeting. All students must return to their classrooms and are not to leave the school until further notice.
Ugh. You heard the announcement. Don't go anywhere until you hear otherwise.
Just the way his character model makes it.
Seriously getting on my nerves.
His character model suits his at least his Americanized accent.
Did something happen? Don't those sirens sound really close? I can't see a damn thing. Frickin' fog.
Yeah, like every time it rains lately, it gets all foggy.
Hey, did you hear? I hear that paparazzi's looking all over for that announcer.
This guy has such a dude voice.
Oh yeah, you mean Mayumi Yamano, right? I heard some guy spotted her at the shopping district.
Actually, I heard that.
Are you serious? Hey, Yukiko-san. Mind if I ask you something? Is it true that announcer's staying at your family's inn?
I can't discuss such things.
Yeah, I guess not.
Oh, sheesh. How much longer is this gonna take?
There's no telling.
I should have left before the announcement came on. By the way, did you try what I told you the other day? You know, that thing about rainy nights?
Oh. No, not yet. Sorry.
Aw, that's okay. It's just, I heard a guy in the class next door yell something like, "My soulmate is Yamano, the announcer."
Attention all students.
That lo-fi.
There has been an incident inside the school district. Police officers have been dispatched around the school zone. Please stay calm and contact your parents or guardians as soon as possible and quickly leave the school grounds. Do not disturb the police officers. Head directly home. I repeat.
Incident?
What? Something actually happened?
Come on, let's go take a look.
Shy girl.
Hey, are you going home by yourself? Why don't you come with us? Oh, nearly forgot. I'm Chie Satonaka. You know, I sit next to you, right?
Satonaka. Interesting. Sato as in like... outside, maybe? Outside and middle? Outside center? Satonaka. Chie.
Well, nice to meet you.
Yoroshiku.
This is Yukiko Amagi.
Oh, Amagi. Ama. And Gi. Yuki? Yukiko? Maybe it's Yuki and then Ko? What you call though?
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm sorry that this is so sudden.
Come on, don't apologize like that. It makes me look like I got no upbringing. I just wanted to ask some stuff, really. That's all.
Miss Satonaka. This was really awesome. Like, the way they moved was just amazing to see.
What?
And I'm really sorry. It was an accident. Please just have mercy until my next paycheck.
Oh no. Oh yeah, that's right. He broke the. That's right.
See ya. Thanks.
Stop right there. What did you do to my DVD? What the? I can't believe this! It's completely cracked! Oh! My trial of the dragon!
What is that a reference to? Trial of the Dragon. Interesting.
I think mine's cracked too. It'll hit to the nads.
Okay. That is a pretty funny. That's a pretty funny one. For long, right? Dragon, long.
Are you alright?
Oh, Yukiko-san. Are you worried about me?
He's fine, Yukiko. Let's ditch him and go home.
There's some unhinged humor already. It looks like he's in a lot of pain. You should leave him be. Yep, we're just gonna chill. Oh, goodness gracious.
You're Yuki, right?
Oh, yeah.
You want to go hang out somewhere?
Oh my gosh, the guy's face, though. Yeah, this guy.
What? Who are you?
What's up with him? What school's he from?
Never mind that. He's going for Yukiko-san? Man, you'd think he'd at least wait until she's alone to make his move.
I bet you a can of Tappy gets knocked out.
I don't know if Tap is referring to like a different brand called Tab. So they're also a soda related thing.
No bet. Haven't you heard how difficult the Amagi challenge is?
So are you coming or not?
I'm not going.
Fine.
What did he want from me?
What did he want? Obviously he was asking you out on a date.
Huh? Really?
You really had no clue? Sheesh. But then again, that was way over the top. It was creepy how he called you Yuki all of a sudden.
The name thing.
Yo, Yukiko-san. Turned down another lovelorn fool, huh? Man, you're cruel. You got me the same way last year.
Did anyone hear how his bike sounded? I think his bike had better days.
I don't recall doing that.
Oh, you serious? So then you want to hang out sometime?
I'd rather not.
Rip.
That'll teach me to get my hopes up. Anyways, you two better not pick on the transfer student too much.
I really like this person. This person is really smooth with the CV.
We're just curious is all.
I'm sorry for dragging you into this.
Yep.
Come on, let's go. Everyone's staring.
It's fine.
Oh.
The walking
So
note.
you came here because of your parents' job? I thought it was something way more serious.
Me too, actually.
There really is nothing here, huh?
Rice field.
That's what makes it nice. But there's nothing much we can show to people from outside. Though there is something from Mount Yasogami. I think our dyed clothes or pottery or something is kind of famous. Oh, wait! And there's the Amagi Inn! Yukiko's family runs it. It's the pride of Inaba.
Huh? It's just an old inn.
No way! It's been in all sorts of magazines as a hidden treasure. It's a great inn. It's been going for generations, and Yukiko here is gonna take over someday. Their inn actually attracts a lot of visitors to Inaba. It pretty much keeps this town going.
I'm not sure how I feel about Chie's TV performance.
I don't think that's entirely true.
So, tell me, you think Yukiko's cute, huh?
Do I get a choice? It's hard to say. Sure.
Oh, I knew it!
Come on, don't start this again.
She's really popular at school, but she's never had a boyfriend. Kinda weird, huh?
You guys are in high school, though.
Come on, stop it. You shouldn't believe that, okay? It's not true that I'm popular or that I've never had a boyfriend.
Oh, really?
Wait, no. What I meant to say was I don't need a boyfriend.
Okay.
Jeez, Chie.
I'm sorry. But this is our chance to talk to someone from the big city. And you barely said a word.
Cute.
Hey, what's that?
So that high schooler left school early, and as she came down this street...
Wow, who could imagine that hanging from an antenna?
Oh, right.
I wanted to see it too.
Trigger warning.
Oh, you got here too late. The police and fire department took it down just a moment ago.
Well, I think it's terrifying. I can't believe a dead body showed up around here.
Wait, what did she just say? A dead body?
No, hey.
Hey,
Dojima-san.
what are you doing here? Well, you could say that. That damn principal. We told him not to let them through here.
You know this guy?
He's my
I'm
uncle.
Detective Dojima, his guardian. Well, how should I say this? I hope you get along with him. But you three really ought to stop wandering around and head straight home.
Oh, yeah. Right, the sidekick.
Adachi, how long are you going to act like a rookie? You want to be sent back to the central office?
Oh, Adachi. Adachi is his name. Oh, and now that's two Like a Dragon things. Adachi is another name in the Like a Dragon series too.
I'm sorry.
Go wash your face. We're gonna go around and gather information.
Like, you could make an argument, oh yeah, they have very common names. However, went through nearly all of Persona 3 and there wasn't an overlap in names. And then immediately in the beginning, in the first like less than 30 minutes of Persona 4, there's already two names overlapping. In the main character, like in the main supporting cast.
Was this what that announcement was about?
What do they mean it was hanging from the antenna?
Trigger warning.
Hey, Yukiko, why don't we go to Junes some other time?
I kind of remember them showing it, so...
Good idea.
Alright then, we're taking off. Starting tomorrow, neighbor, let's do our best.
Oh, maybe it was in TV land. The two of them left. They decide to head away from the crime scene. Oh, we're just gonna go straight back home. It's coming back to me.
I wonder if Dad's not coming home again tonight.
No.
Our top story this evening concerns a bizarre case in a quiet suburb. Around noon today, a woman was found dead near the Samegawa River in Inaba.
Could this be the incident you heard about?
The deceased has been identified as Miss Mayumi Yamano, a 27-year-old announcer at the local television station.
Right?
The initial results of the Inaba Police Department's investigation have revealed...
The Inaba Police Department! That's where Dad works!
Are you worried about him?
It's his job, so things like this happen.
She continues to just be the sweetest thing.
The body was found hanging from a large television antenna atop a local resident's roof. Authorities are uncertain as to why the body was in such a state. With the cause of death also uncertain, police continue to investigate whether the death is an accident or a homicide. A thick fog common to the area has slowed their progress, and plans to fully canvass the area are delayed until tomorrow.
It seems that the local TV station announcer was found dead near the Yasogami High School campus. The announcer Mayumi Yamano, right? Her affair with the local councilman's secretary had been on the news just the other day.
They found her on the roof? That's scary. Oh, it's Juness.
At Juness, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch
with our products. Every day's great at your Juness.
Every day's great at your Juness.
Uncle is looking at you expectantly.
You memorized it already? I'm the best one in my class.
Cute. Nanako sings the song to herself over and over again. It seems that she's forgotten all about the scary story. I forgot. We need to dial back the sound effect. Okay. Alright. We gotta get more MSQ in here, man. Oh, there it is.
Someone...
that's what I remembered. There was a fun little sizzle, like a cut art in the P4R advertisement, and it just has this as the permanent loop for like a minute as a YouTube short. Maybe you should help him? Maybe.
You saved me. Thanks. Oh yeah, that's right. You're that transfer student. I'm Yosuke Hanamura. Nice to meet you.
Yoroshiku. He seems to be alright this time.
Say, did you hear about the incident from yesterday? They found that announcer lady hanging from an antenna. You think it was some kind of warning? There's no way something that weird could have been an accident.
You might be right.
Dangling a dead body over a roof like that? That's just messed up. Then again, it's pretty messed up to kill someone in the first place. Oh crap, we're late. You want to ride? It's a little squeaky, but it should be fine.
Good guy. Good guy, Yosuke. Be quiet, you idiots. You guys are in high school, aren't you? Can't you shut up during class? Don't you have any common sense? First of all, my job is to waste my precious time teaching you students philosophy. And since I'm so nice, I'll straighten up your rotten attitudes while I'm at it. Aren't you honored? And I'll be going especially hard on any of you morons that's curious about the murder. Got it? Now get your books out. You listen to the lecture intently. Oh, you just auto listen. Oh, interesting.
So, you getting used to this place?
Yeah.
Wow, that was fast.
Uh-huh.
There isn't much to do here compared to the big city. But there is that certain something you can't get anywhere else.
What was the phrase? Je ne sais quoi? I keep thinking whenever someone says, but there is that certain something, right? I keep thinking back to, I don't know which movie or which scene it is. It's it's like je ne sais quoi or something like that. Special something. I probably botched it pretty hard, so okay.
The air's clean, the food's great. Oh, you know about the local delicacy?
Gyudon, right? I think it's a gyudon. They actually, I remember seeing some series about they actually had either a collaboration or like some sort of promotion with this particular dish, I think, at some point.
It's grilled steak, man.
Oh, it's grilled
Like
steak.
that's anything special, huh?
Oh, just kidding. There are some food collaborations from Persona. The one that I remember is the gyudon. Not sure about grilled steak. Yakiniku? Huh. Or gyu? Yaki?
I know a place where you can get it cheap. Want to come? You helped me out this morning, so it's on me.
Do I?
What about me, huh? No apologies?
Rip.
My trial of the dragon?
You always come around when I'm talking about food.
How about it, Yukiko? Don't you think he should treat us too?
I'll pass. I don't want to gain any more weight. I need to help out at the inn today anyway.
Wow, Yukiko-san. You started training to take over the business?
It's not like that. I'm just helping out when it gets busy. Well, I should be on my way.
Oh well, we should get going too.
Huh? Do I seriously have to treat 2 people?
Roger Dodger.
This is the cheap place you were talking about? Ugh, they don't have grilled steak here.
Yeah, well, once you hopped on the freeloader train, I had to change my plans.
Oh, wait. Doesn't he have like a family member? I think.
Still, that's no reason to take us to your place.
Dude, this isn't my place or anything.
Yeah. Coming
Oh,
back to
right.
me.
I haven't told you yet, huh? I moved here from another city about 6 months back. This location just opened up and my dad was assigned to manage it.
Right.
So our entire family came out here. Here, this is to welcome you to town.
Don't mind if I do.
Satonaka, yours is on me too.
Yeah, I know.
The conversation became animated over small talk.
It's only been half a year since this place opened up, but I haven't been to the local shopping district much since. A lot of stores there started closing and... You
can't blame it all on Juness, can you?
I think this is a family member too, right?
Hey, it's Saki-senpai.
Oh no, it's a student.
Sorry, be right back.
Who's that?
That's Saki Kanishi. Her family runs a liquor store in the
Oh,
shopping
okay.
district. I think she's working here part-time, though.
Hey, how's it going? You look beat.
Hey, I'm finally on break. What's up, Hana-chan? Boosting the family business by bringing your friends here?
Oh, madam, you wound me. Kidding aside.
Smooth.
You look down. Did something happen?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just a little tired.
Hey, if you need to talk, I'm always willing to listen.
I'm okay. Thanks, though. Why'd I leave school early yesterday? Hey, is he the kid who transferred here?
You can hear that end of the Juness.
Are you the transfer student? Oh, did you hear about me already? It must be nice to have someone else from the big city to talk to, huh? I don't see Hana-chan hanging out with the other guys much.
Not necessarily.
He doesn't have too many friends, so I hope you two get along good.
Well, I get what they're going for though, for the get along good.
Hana-chan's a good guy, but he can get nosy sometimes. You gotta tell him right to his face when he starts to annoy you.
Nah, he's a great guy. It's fine.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Come on, senpai. There's no need to worry about something like that.
Well, my break's just about over. Back to work I go. Laters.
Oh, senpai?
That jingle though.
Saki-senpai says I'm annoying, but she's even nosier than me.
Oh really?
She has a younger brother, and she treats me pretty much the same way.
Oh, you don't want her treating you like a brother, huh? I get it. So that's how it is. The daughter of a local family-run liquor store, and the scion of the invading chain. Oh, the flame of forbidden love.
Yeah, already, like, performance. That's performance.
Dude, it's not like that.
Oh, really? Well, I know just the thing to cheer up that lovesick heart. You ever hear of the Midnight Channel? You're supposed to look into a TV that's switched off, alone, exactly at midnight on a rainy night. While you're staring at your own image, another person will appear on the screen. And they say that person's your soulmate.
What? For a second, I thought you were actually going to say something useful. How can you get all excited over such a childish urban legend like that?
Childish, huh? You don't believe it, do you?
Of course I don't.
Well, it's raining tonight. Let's all try it out. Then you'll see.
Try it out. Wait, you haven't even tried it yourself? Wow. I'm trying to remember the last time I heard something this stupid. All that aside, you know that incident yesterday? You guys think it was murder?
You know what? There's not a lot of quips, right? I think this is like the most number of this game so far have almost eclipsed the number of quips in the entirety of Persona 3.
Ooh, what if the culprit behind it was still lurking around?
Sheesh. You shouldn't joke about stuff like that. Now who's the childish one? All I'm saying is, you guys better try it out tonight.
You heard the rumor about the Midnight Channel, where one can see one's soulmate on a rainy night. Maybe you should try it out tonight. Don't mind if I do. Another dinner along with Nanako.
No, he always says he will.
Oh, right, there's a TV show quiz thing.
He's home!
That's right.
What a day. I'm back. Did anything happen while I was out?
No, you're late again.
I'm sorry. Been busy at work. Can you put the news on for me?
Next, more details in the developing story on the incident in Foggy Inaba. Announcer Mayumi Yamano's dead body was found hanging above a house in this isolated rural town. It is confirmed that Miss Yamano had been involved in an affair with Taro Namatame, husband of enka singer Misuzu Hiragi.
A follow-up report about the incident yesterday? When Miss Yamano, the TV announcer, was alive, she was having an affair with a councilman's secretary. The man's wife seemed to be Misuzu Hiragi. Hiragi in enka singer. Could the incident be tied to their lover's quarrel?
The police plan to investigate this relationship and question any personnel involved with them. In addition, we now bring you an exclusive interview with the local student who found Miss Yamano's body.
An interview with a kid? Where the hell did they find her?
That was my thought too, honestly.
What went through your mind when you saw it? Could you tell she was dead? Did you see her face?
The female student's face and voice are indistinct? Well, you feel like you've seen her before somewhere.
Don't you think it's scary that someone was killed on a foggy day?
Huh? She was killed?
Oh, so did you see anyone suspicious around here?
No, not really.
We heard that you found it when you left school early. Did you have some personal business to take care of?
Huh? That's...
The reporter's enthusiasm seemed to be perplexing the girl. Looking closely, she reminds you of, Saki Konishi, Yosuke Senpai.
A tragedy that occurred near the local shopping district. Many store owners are raising concerns about losing customers as a result.
If they lose more customers, it'll be because you're making such a stink about it.
It really is a bizarre case, isn't it? I mean, hanging someone upside down from an antenna. I'd have to say it's a warning or a sign from the culprit.
Yes, but so far, no one has come forward to take credit for the crime.
Loads of prank calls, though.
So the cause of death is still unknown, and they don't have a single suspect yet? Taxpayers' funds are going to a police force who can't even figure out if this is an accident or a homicide?
We'll be right back after these messages.
At Junes, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our products. Every day's great at your Junes.
Every day's great at your Junes. Hey, Dad, can we go to Junes together sometime?
He's gone.
No?
No? He's gone. He seems to be asleep.
Jeez.
Straight up clock out. Alright. You're reminded that you made a promise to test out the rumors of this midnight channel. You should check it out in your room. Whoops. You can hear it raining outside. It's almost midnight. Your soulmate appears if you look into a TV on a rainy night. Could Chie's story be true?
Thou art the one who opens the door. The mood music is great.
Are you okay?
Got the mystery vibes with the sharp string instruments. Very Hitchcockian, really.
Okay. Well, good night.
Chronicle seems to have returned to her. Just happened. You decide to talk about it with the others tomorrow.
Sorry.
Perfect timing. Sorry, move over. Chie forced herself under your umbrella. I did have my own, but I saw this kung fu movie where they used an umbrella to pull off some sweet moves. And I accidentally broke mine trying to mimic the movie. By the way, did you see it? I did. Aha! Do tell. But the person it showed. Never mind. I'll save it for when the others are around. We're gonna be late for school. It's kind of awkward to only bring this up now, but we're pretty close here. I'm gonna just go ahead and run the rest of the way. Don't worry about it. Huh? Are you sure?
Thanks.
If you say so, then I guess it's okay. Thanks.
Come on.
All right, let's go. Right. Oh, goodness. Sofue? Sofue-san. Sofue-sensei. What are we gonna do with this one? Hello, everyone. My name is Kimiko Sofue, and I don't know how much you know about world history, but I'm an expert. First, a little about me. I love to use my dowser to dowser? The rod thing, I don't remember what is it like a dowser? Dowser to look for lost items, and there's nothing quite like a romance. In fact, world history is a magnificent romance. History is like a river. It was born in the past and flows ever forward. I hope we can all enjoy the profundity of history together. Ho ho ho! And since this is my first lecture, I'll start with an easy question. Our transferee, Mr. Narukami, please stand up. The Western calendar is based on Anno Domini, the traditionally believed year of Jesus Christ's birth. What is the year before 1 AD called? BC. Yeah, it's just 1 BC. You gave the correct answer. You gave the answer you think is correct? Ah, you seem to understand this well. If you think that history is like math, 0 AD would be the natural assumption, but world history is much more complicated. Yeah, it starts on ones. The Gregorian calendar we use today is based on the Julian calendar, which was made while there were no concept of the 0 as a number. That's why, when counting backwards, we go from 1 AD straight to 1 BC. Hopefully that was a nice introduction to world history. Yeah. Especially when you get to coding, it's base 0.
What's up with the body being hung upside down? That's so freaky. Is it supposed to be like mimicking an execution? It's messed up. My senpai told me it was a third year named Saki who found the body.
Yo.
0 isn't a year? No, 0 is not a year. Everything starts on ones. Yeah, it's a coding deep cut. That's why, like, whenever you start coding, you have to remember that you don't start the count at 1, you start the count at 0.
It's not really that important, but
Like, no one says, like, 0, 1, 2, 3, go. They say 1, 2, 3, go. Or 1, 2, 3. Weird.
well, yesterday on TV,
Go on. Yosuke?
Oh, you never mind. Look, I'll tell you later.
Yeah, so far the English CVs, they are like, they're so much looser. And even though like some of it could be cringy, right? Like Chie is very over enthusiastic and whatnot. I personally enjoy that when the actors, now I'm kind of curious how excitable and caricature if I can pick up like an accent or something from like, especially what was his name, Mooka, right? Mooka sensei. Curious if they apply a like a really noticeable quirk in his Japanese.
Yosuke, did you hear the rumor? Saki-senpai's supposedly the one who discovered that body.
I wonder if that's why she looked so down. She doesn't seem to be at school today either.
Huh? Hey, Yukiko, are you helping out at the inn today too?
Things are really out of hand right now. I'm sorry.
Is it just me, or does Yukiko-san seem way stressed out today?
I guess they're running her ragged. By the way, did you see it last night?
Huh? Well, what about you?
I did! I seriously saw a girl. But my soulmate's a girl? What's that supposed to mean? I couldn't quite tell who it was, but it was a girl for sure. Her hair was brown, about shoulder length. She was wearing our school uniform, and...
Looks like...
Hey, I think that's the same person I saw. I couldn't make out that much detail, though. The image I saw was much blurrier.
Wait, so you saw it too? And we saw the same girl? Does that mean we have the same soulmate?
Oh, Chie.
How should I know? How about you? Did you see it?
You told him about what happened last night.
It sounds like we all saw the same person. But weird voices aside, what was that about getting sucked into your TV? Were you that tired last night? You must have just fallen asleep in front of your TV.
That'd be one interesting dream, though. I like the part where you got stuck because your TV was too small. That's pretty realistic. If it had been bigger... Oh, that reminds me. Our family's been talking about buying a bigger TV.
Oh, yeah? Well, flat-screen TVs are definitely in these days.
2008. This takes place in 2008.
Want to go check them out on the way back? We're beefing up our electronics department this month.
Oh, definitely. My parents don't know anything about electronics, and I've just gotta see my kung fu movies on the big screen!
Man, that is, what is that? That's 18 years ago?
We've got some pretty big ones in stock. I bet they'd be big enough for you to fit into.
Oh wait, do they have the calendar year on the calendar? I'm not sure. When they switch days. I need to pay attention to that. They don't believe you at all. You decide to go to Jeunesse with the others. Yeah, we got the HG. We're gonna do the electronics store thing. Jeunesse electronics department. Yeah, there it is.
Wow! This is huge! And holy crap, it's expensive. Who buys something like this?
I don't know. Rich folks?
To this day, I've never owned such a large thing.
Honestly, not many people shop for TVs here. That's why we don't have clerks around.
Huh. Not worth trying then, I guess. Well, at least looking's free.
Nope. Can't get in. Figures.
One thing I do appreciate for some of these rigging and stuff is you have to do a lot with a lot less when it comes to like character rigging back in the day. Quite expressive. I mean, again, a game like this and then you put it next to like Final Fantasy X, for example.
This proves it. It was all just a dream.
Besides, these flat-screen TVs are so thin, you just end up on the other side. What am I saying? So, Chie, what kind of TV are you guys in the market for?
They said they wanted one that's cheap. You got any suggestions?
Not that one.
Well, miss, might I suggest this one over here? It's the newest model, just released this spring.
Oh, I absolutely love. Yeah, this. They wrote, like I feel like the writing also, like took a dramatic turn. So the actors are also like emoting a lot with their performances, as well. There's opportunity to be like, kind of quippy. Although it could be thematic too, you know, in the old one. Everything is drama, neutral to drama all the time. So this one is so refreshing in the beginning that everything is so quippy for now.
What? That's not cheap at all! There's way too many zeros!
I should have asked what you meant by cheap right off the bat.
You got connections, right? Come on, hook me up!
You know I can't do that. Hey, how about this one over here? It's a display unit. It's a little old, but...
Yeah. With a TV this big, you really might be able to go inside. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do.
Oh yeah, what kind of TV do you...
Do you?
wrong, Yosuke?
Is his arm in the TV?
Whoa. Is that some kind of new model? Like with a new function?
Hell no.
Say heck no.
You gotta be kidding me. Did you really stick your hand through the screen?
Oh man.
Perfectly
this is for
normal.
real. That's some magic trick, man.
Perfectly normal.
So how's it work, huh? What's the magician's secret?
Touch it. Both of them are staring at you, astonished. You might be able to put in more than just your arm.
Hey, don't do that! What are you doing?
Next body part, head.
Oh my god!
There's empty space inside. You tell them.
What
Wait,
do
how
you
can
mean inside?
how can they hear you?
What do you mean, empty space?
It seems very spacious in here.
What do you mean spacious?
I mean, what's going on?
Holy crap. I think this is all too much for my bladder.
What the? Are you gonna pee your pants?
I've been holding it in all day. I haven't had a chance to go. I can't hold it anymore.
And he's gone.
Shit, customers, they're coming.
And he's back.
What? But we've got a guy half stuck in the TV here. What are we gonna do?
Push him in.
Wait, whoa!
I wonder if he ever ended up going to the bathroom. TV land. Here we are. The Midnight Channel. Oof. Oh, that sounded like it hurt. Holy.
Where the heck are we?
That looked like they broke
What
a
is
few
this
bones.
Some place inside Juness?
Hell no, it isn't. I mean, we fell through a TV. Actually, what is going on here?
No voice, man.
So, we're still alive, right?
Here comes Teddy. Are you guys okay?
I think my butt's cracked now.
It did sound like someone cracked a few things.
Of course it is.
Whoa.
What now? Did you wet your pants?
No, stupid. Look around.
Is this a studio? All this fog. Or is it smoke? There's no place like this in Inaba, is there?
Hell no. But man, this place is huge.
What are we gonna do?
Let's look around. It's up to you.
But look, we need to get home and... Huh? Wait a minute. Which way did we come in from?
Up. We came in from up.
I don't see a way in or out.
What? That can't be right. How could that be?
I mean, based on how hard they hit the ground. Up.
I don't know. Don't ask me. I can't take this anymore. I want to go home.
Okay, so how?
Let's calm down. We're doomed.
You're right. Okay. Okay. Let's calm down and think about this.
You can be such a troll with these choices.
Alright. So we need to find a way out.
Is there really a way out of here?
We're RPing right now, so we're gonna try to keep it cool, like you would imagine.
We got in. so we must be able to get out somehow.
That's true, but...
If there's no exit, we're trapped, so let's cross our fingers and look around.
Wait, we can actually move around? Oh.
What is this place? It feels different from where we were before.
It looks like we're in some kind of building, but... Damn, this fog's so thick I can hardly see.
Are you sure we're not wandering farther away?
I can't be positive, but we've got to trust our instinct a little.
I know, but...
It seems like there's no choice for now but to continue onward.
Hey, is it me or is the fog lighter here?
Where's CA?
No service. What a surprise.
Can you guys slow down a little? It's hard enough to see where you're going. Huh? What the?
Yeah.
It's a dead end. There's no exit.
It would be very... Man, I'm looking forward to how these environments look in P4R. Like, they did so much with the days of old.
It keeps getting creepier and creepier the further we go.
Trigger warning, of course.
I can't hold it any longer.
I actually think this game, from what I remember, had quite a few more triggers actually than P3. P3's trigger warnings are more like the subject matter.
My bladder's gonna explode.
Yosuke!
Oh yeah, that's what he did.
I gotta let it out before I piss my pants.
You're going here? Oh, you have gotta be kidding.
Turn around! I can't go if everyone's watching! I can't do it. It's all your fault if my bladder bursts.
Like I care. Anyways, what's with this room? Check out these posters. Their faces are all cut out.
It's the Enka singer, right?
Someone must really hate this person.
Dude, this chair and rope, that kind of arrangement is never good. It's tied in a noose. Is this a scarf?
Come on, let's go back to where we came from and look somewhere else for an exit.
Hey, I think I've seen that poster before.
Yeah, what was her name? Misuzu? Misuzu... Something Hiyagi? Magi?
Who cares? Let's go! I'm sick of this place. And I'm not feeling so good.
Hiragi?
Now that you mention it, me too.
Your body does feel heavy. Could it be due to this place's oppressive atmosphere?
Alright, let's go back. I'm seriously starting to feel sick.
Phew! We finally made it back here. Wait, what's that?
There's something over there.
Friendly. Although pretty creepy. Would you be startled? That's pretty freaky.
What is this thing? A monkey? A bear?
Oh, look at his little twitchy ears. I forgot his ears twitch.
What in the world?
That's what I want to know. Who are you guys?
I forgot that's his English CV.
It talked! What are you? You wanna fight?
at me like that?
The bear is cowering in fear. Maybe it would be better to ask him nicely. What are you? What is this place?
This place is what it is. It doesn't have a name. It's where I live.
You live here?
If I was you guys, I'd hurry back to the other side. Someone's been throwing people in here. It's a big headache.
Huh? Throwing people in? What are you talking about?
I don't know who's doing it. I just want them to think before they go doing things like that.
Hey, what's your problem? What gives you the right to yell at us like that? What are you? Where are we? What the heck is going on here?
Aww.
I already told you. Anyways, you should hurry back.
What it comes down to is, you want us to get out of here, right? Well, so do we. We just don't know how, damn it.
That's why I'm saying I'll let you out.
Like I keep saying, we don't know where the frickin' exit... Wait, what? What the hell?
Where did those TVs come from?
His moving sounds.
Okay, now go, get out of here. I'm a busy bear.
Shoves them.
What's going on now? Whoa! Hey! What are you doing?
Stop pushing!
Back to reality land.
Huh? Is this?
Did we make it back?
Attention shoppers! Our daily limited time sale will now begin at the side dish area on the first floor. Why not try the delicious fresh produce Juness picked for you this morning as your side dish for dinner tonight? All ages are invited to take advantage of this incredible bargain.
Crap, it's already that late?
Looks like we were in there for quite a while.
That's right.
Oh, hey, time? Interesting. I didn't consider how time passes that's different.
Now I remember where I saw that poster before. Look over there. That's the poster we saw.
What's up now? Hey, you're right. They're the same. I couldn't tell before
Hiragi.
without the face, but it was Misuzu Hiragi. She's been all over the news lately. Something about her husband having an affair with that announcer lady who died the other day.
Hey, so does that mean that weird room we saw? Could it be related to that Yamano lady's death? Now that I think about it, there was that creepy noose hanging from the ceiling. Yeah, stop! No more! We gotta stop talking about this. I'm gonna wipe what happened today from my brain. I don't think my poor heart can take anymore.
I'm feeling a chill too. Let's go home. I want to lie down and rest.
Yep. Average day. Average school life
Hey,
day.
Welcome home.
Flop. Still feel sluggish.
Well, I doubt you'd know. But have you heard anything about a student named Saki Konishi? Yeah, it's true. Well, to be honest, we got a call from her family. She's disappeared. We've got people looking for her, but she hasn't been found yet. Work just keeps piling up.
And now, more on the case still casting a shadow over the foggy town of Inaba. Not long ago, television announcer Mayumi Yamano was found dead in the small town. Up until now, her whereabouts prior to her death had been unknown. but the police investigation has found that she had been staying in the region's famous Amagi Inn.
Yamagi Inn. It's the inn that Yukiko, right? Yukiko's family runs.
She had apparently been staying there alone. Perhaps she was taking a vacation to recover from her ordeal?
Oh yes, the Amagi Inn. Their hot springs are first rate. The manager's teenage daughter also works there, and it's rumored that she'll take over the inn this spring.
Wait. Are those... Is that one actor speaking for both? They sound so similar.
If that happens, she'll be one of the youngest managers on record. I should book another trip there.
I see. Moving along, it's time
Okay,
for
it's
the weather
different.
report.
Just kidding. It's different. You can slightly hear the difference.
The rain has begun to subside. From now until morning, heavy fog warnings will be in effect in the Inaba region.
It's probably because of the CRT distortion that makes them a little closer.
Visibility will be severely reduced, so please be careful if you plan on driving in the area.
Just before the announcer was found dead, she was apparently staying at the Amagi Inn, run by Yukiko's family. And it seems that the whereabouts of Saki Konoshi, who discovered the body, are unknown.
Is the ramen ready now?
Onishi. Onishi. Oh, I wonder how her name is broken up.
Give it some more time.
Bless you. Feel a slight chill.
Are you sick? You're probably still adjusting to the new environment.
That's the most he said so far. The sneeze.
Nanako, could you get him some cold medicine? You should get to bed after you take it.
Yeah, there's a very interesting pattern on the... It's a dragon pattern, right? Oh, do you pattern on the purple one? It suspiciously kind of reminds me of like a dragon. How? Are you leaving? Here, take care. Alright. Sluggish. Sick time. Oh, it says 2011. Oh, it's 2011. It's not even 2008. 2011. I specifically reminded myself to look when the trigger warning. It's a bit late, my bad. I didn't know when it happened.
Oh, you're up. Well, I'm off.
3 years after P3. Yeah. I was thinking P3 was
He got a call, so he left.
So the game that they have, I was thinking they wrote it when the game released, but it's 3 year, they write 3 years in the future from the game's release. So 2006, they wrote it in 2000, they wrote it for 2009. In 2008, they wrote it for 2011, as opposed to doing it like a dragon, where they write for the year it's released. So like if the game was released in 2025, the game takes place in 2025. So this, they decide to write 3 years in advance of the original release date. So we'll just adjust to that. I thought it was 2008 because it was released in 2008, not 2011, written 3 years ahead of the release date. Technically, there's 3 years apart from each other from the original, but it's also, by coincidence, it's also 3 years apart between PSP, like the P3P and P4G, roughly speaking. One was 2009, and then this one was 2012. This particular version. You can hear girls gossiping.
When I looked, I saw 3 police cars zooming by. You live by the police station, don't you? Did you hear anything? I heard some yelling, but nothing more. A total disappointment.
Geez, you need to pay more attention to stuff like that. How else are we supposed to get the juicy stories?
You hear sirens nearby. What state do I live in? I am around the northeast in PA. Seems like there's been an incident. You decide to head to school.
Hey, did you see it yesterday? Of course not. What is that rumor for real? I don't know, but it seems like a lot of people have seen it.
Interesting. She has a flip phone. You overhear people gossiping about something.
Yukiko said she'd be here after lunch. I wonder why they're holding a school assembly all of a sudden. Hey, what's wrong, Yosuke?
Oh, it's nothing.
Everyone, please settle down. The school assembly is about to begin.
Oh, that's what she sounds like. Interesting. I made her a lot more, like, pompous.
First, the principal has something to say.
Alright. Yeah. She's not boastery here because she's being serious.
I regret to say that I have a terrible announcement for all of you. One of our third-year students, Ms. Saki Konishi of Class 3, has passed away.
Passed away?
Ms. Konishi was found deceased early this morning. The reasons behind her passing are currently under investigation by the police. If they ask you for your cooperation, I urge you as students of this school to provide only the facts. All right, please quiet down. I have been assured by the faculty that there's been no evidence that bullying was involved in the incident. So mind what you say, not only to the police, but to anyone who asks.
Found dead? How could this happen?
She died the same way as that announcer, right? It's so creepy. Well, last time it was from an antenna, but this time she was hanging from a telephone pole. It's gotta be a serial murder case. Someone said the cause of death was some unknown poison. Unknown? Come on, this isn't some sci-fi drama. Oh, by the way, did you hear? Someone saw a girl that looked like Saki on that midnight channel thingy. They said she totally looked like she was in pain. Isn't that scary? Sounds like someone had a nightmare. The media's been broadcasting their interviews with her nonstop, so maybe they just had Saki on the brain.
Sheesh. It's easy to toss around theories if you're not personally involved.
Hey, did you guys check out the TV last night?
Yosuke, not you too.
Just listen for a sec. Something kept bothering me, so I watched it again, and I think the girl on the screen was Saki-senpai. There's no mistaking it. Senpai looked like she was writhing in pain, and then she disappeared from the screen.
What?
You heard Senpai's body was found in a similar situation as that announcer's, right? Oh, remember that guy you told us about? How he was all excited that his soulmate was the announcer? Maybe, just maybe, but Ms. Yamano might have been on that midnight channel before she died too.
What's that supposed to mean? Hold on. Are you saying people who appear on that TV die?
I can't say for sure, but something tells me. I just can't dismiss it as coincidence. Plus, remember what that bear thing said? How that place was dangerous and we should leave before the fog clears? It also said that someone's been throwing people in there. And that room with the posters on the wall, it has to have something to do with the announcer's death. I mean, don't you think there's some kind of connection there? Couldn't that world in the TV have something to do with Senpai and the announcer's death? Well, what do you think?
Might be on to something.
So it's not just me, huh? If there is a connection, then it's a good bet that the two of them went inside that world. That would explain the posters in that room. Which means, if we look around, we might find a place that has something to do with Senpai too.
Yosuke, don't tell me.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going in again. I want to find out for myself.
Don't do this. You should just let the police handle this and...
You think we can rely on the police? They haven't made any progress on the announcer's case. Besides, even if we told them about the world inside the TV, there's no way they're gonna believe us. If I'm completely off base with this, that's fine. It's just... I need to know why Senpai had to die like this.
Yosuke.
After what I've seen and what I've put together, there's no way I can ignore it now. Sorry, but you're the only person who can help me. I'm gonna go get ready. I'll be waiting for you at Junes.
Yosuke has asked you to take him into the TV world again.
I can kinda understand how he feels. But we can't be sure we'll be able to get out safely again. What should we do?
Nah, we're just going.
You serious?
大丈夫だ.
Anyways, let's go to Junes. We can't leave Yosuke alone.
Oh, intriguing. That's right.
You guys came.
Dang, that is a big driver.
We came to stop you, idiot! Come on, you really shouldn't do this. It's too dangerous.
I know, but we were able to come back once, right? If we go in from the same location, maybe we'll meet that bear again.
Maybe isn't good enough.
Look, I can't just act like everyone else and pretend this has nothing to do with me.
That's true, but...
What about you? Could you just walk away?
There's no telling what may happen over there. You voice your concern about Chie coming along?
Yeah, it'll be just you and me. Don't worry, I'm not going in without a plan. Chie, I'm leaving you in charge of this.
Huh? What's that? A rope?
We'll go in with this tied to me. So I want you to hold on to this and wait here.
How long is the rope?
What? Then this is a lifeline? Come on, wait a sec.
Here, this is for you.
Got the golf club.
I thought it might be better than going in empty-handed. Alright, let's go. There's no use wasting any more time.
What are you gonna use?
Chie, whatever you do, don't let go of the rope.
Hey! I said wait!
Straight up into it. And it's gone. So, whoop.
See? I knew this wasn't gonna work. Now what?
That's those sound effects, though.
Is this? Look, this is the same place as last time. So they are connected from place to place.
You guys, why'd you come back? I get it. You're the ones behind this.
You're that thing from last time. Wait, what the hell did you just say?
Lately, I can tell someone's been throwing people in here. It's making this world more and more messed up. This is the second time you guys came here, and I don't think anyone forced you in. That means you're the most suspicious. You guys must be the ones throwing the people in here.
Don't label us like that. Shut up.
What are you talking about, throwing people in? If someone was thrown in here and they couldn't get out, they might die. Who would do such a... Wait a sec. All this talk about someone throwing people in here. Does he mean Senpai and the announcer? Did that someone throw those two in here? Hey, what do you think? Yeah, I agree. Let's assume he's telling the truth. Could it be that someone's throwing people in here, intending to kill them? If that's the case...
What are you guys mumbling about? Why'd you come here anyways? It's a one-way door. You can't get out once you're in. Remember how I had to let you guys out?
Yeah, whatever. We don't need your help this time. See? This time we have a lifeline. What? Hey! You better let us out once we're done investigating here.
I'm the one who wants to investigate. I've lived here for a long time, but it's never been noisy like this till now. Do you have proof? Prove to me you're not throwing people in here.
His tail twitches too. Proof?
See? So it is you guys.
For the last time, it's not us, so we've got nothing to prove to you. Hey, you better answer our questions. This isn't like last time when we came by accident. We're dead serious. Listen up, because people have died in our world. Every time the fog appears, a dead body shows up with it. It has to be related to this place somehow. If you know something, tell us.
A dead body? Whenever the fog appears? I know that if it's foggy on your side, the fog lifts here.
Interesting.
It's really dangerous when the fog lifts. That's when the shadows get violent. Ah, I get it.
Huh? If you get it, then explain it to us, damn it. If it's foggy on our side, it isn't in here, shadows get violent?
That's why I said to hurry back. It's dangerous when that happens. Okay, no more questions. I know you guys did it. You better stop right now.
I've told you and told you we're not the ones doing it. I've about had it with you. Why the hell won't you listen to what we're saying?
I'm just saying, you might be the culprits. I'm just making sure.
What? Man, this bear's driving me nuts. What is this place anyways? It looks like a TV studio. Is something being filmed here? Hey, don't tell me. Is that weird show being filmed here?
Weird show? Filmed? What does that mean?
I'm asking if someone's been filming the people that get thrown in here.
I don't get it. This world has always been like this. No one has ever done that filming thing here. Only me and Shadows are here. I told you before.
We don't know what these shadow things are, or what you are either for that matter. You keep telling us to prove our innocence, but you're the most suspicious thing here. Maybe you're the real culprit. And what's with that stupid costume? I'd say it's time you showed your face! Whoa! What the hell are you? It's empty inside.
Me? The culprit? I wouldn't do such a thing. I just live here. I just want to live here peacefully. Okay, I'll believe that you guys aren't the culprits. But I want you to find the real guy who did all this. You have to stop him. Promise me. Or else... I'm not gonna let you guys out of here.
You little...
This can't keep going on. My home here will be a complete mess. And then... I...
What are you crying for all of a sudden? Jeez, this thing's really weirding me out.
Mysterious bear is asking you to find the culprit behind this. Someone on the outside is throwing people into this world. If the culprit isn't you, he wants you to find the real culprit. The mysterious bear seems serious about this.
Hey, what should we do?
You remember the words of the mysterious old man who called himself Igor.
It seems you will encounter a misfortune at your destination, and a great mystery will be imposed upon you.
Could this be the mystery that will be thrust upon you? What was the contra Igor spoke of? Could finding the culprit and solving the case be part of this promise? In any case, since you cannot leave the TV world on your own, there seems to be no other option.
You're the only ones I can ask. Will you promise me? Thank you!
Damn bear. Practically holding a gun to our heads. But it's true that we came here to figure things out. So far, we're completely in the dark. Look for the culprit, huh? Bring it on. You got my word, too. Might as well introduce ourselves. I'm Yosuke Hanamura, and this is my buddy. You got a name?
Teddy!
Figures. But how are we supposed to find the culprit in the first place?
I don't know. Oh, but I know where the last person came in.
The last person? You mean Saki-senpai?
I mean the person who came in and disappeared last time. I don't know the name. Well, I'll take you there. You might find clues. Oh, one thing first. You two should put these on.
Oh yeah, the specs. That's right.
What's glasses for?
As you put on the glasses, your vision instantly becomes much clearer.
Whoa! The difference is like night and day. With these on, it's like the fog doesn't exist.
They'll help you walk through the fog. Well, I've been here for a long time, so you can rely on me. But I can only show you where the place is. You guys will have to defend yourselves.
What happened to relying on you? There better not be any monsters, you understand? We brought weapons, but, I mean, they're more for show. We just got here. If it's so dangerous, why don't you do something instead of relying on us?
Well, I mean, somehow, you know, you has a gigantic driver somewhere. Maybe in his interdimensional pocket.
No way! I've got no muscles. Oh, I'll give you guys moral support from a safe distance.
You don't have anything outside of your outer shell.
How's that sound?
Can Teddy really not fight? Try touching Teddy. Try pushing Teddy.
No!
Is this thing for real? This is so lame. We swore to find the culprit, and this is all the backup we get?
Oh yeah, Can I ask you something? Who's this Saki senpai person? Someone you know?
That doesn't matter right now. Anyways, at least now we know Senpai might have been thrown in here. Maybe we can find more information too. Let's get moving.
Wait!
Oh, it's like a turtle.
What is this place? It looks just like the shopping district. What's going on here?
Some weird places have appeared here recently. Things are getting so tangled, I don't know what to do.
By the way, why are you standing so far from us? You better not be planning to hightail it if something does come up.
Of course not. I mean, I can't stand too close, you know? I get in your way.
Man, they really went all out on this. But out of all the places in town, why'd they replicate this one?
How should I know? This is reality for the one who's here.
As usual, nothing you say makes any sense. But if this is our shopping district, we're not far from Saki-senpai's. I knew it! This is the liquor store that Senpai's parents run. Does this mean Senpai disappeared here? What could have happened?
Wait a second! They're here!
What?
Shadows! I had a feeling they were going to attack.
Huh?
Izanagi. Okay.
Stay calm. and
Izanagi
listen.
is... Okay.
Some shadows have weaknesses.
Uh-huh.
If you can pinpoint that weakness and take advantage of it, the battle will be a lot easier. I can tell this one has a weakness too.
Oh, the shadow, the underneath shadow is interesting.
Try stuff out and see what works.
Right. Alright, one more mechanic.
I'll keep track of what attacks have what effects on enemies.
No need for a navigator. Oh, that's interesting. Huh, I wonder how they're gonna blend that with E5X. The new battle music is pretty awesome too. Oh, that's right. You need more than one party member to that sound like thud.
Sensei?
Style. The styles there. He has obtained the facade used to overcome life's hardship. The persona Izanagi. Right?
Whoa, what was that? Did I hear you say persona? What was it? I mean, what did you do? Hey, you think I can do it too?
Calm down, Yosuke. You're troubling Sensei.
Sensei?
Gosh almighty! You're amazing, Sensei! I am one impressed bear. I can't believe you were hiding such an amazing power. No wonder the shadows were scared of you. Are you the one who's able to bring people into this world? That's what I thought. This is really something. Don't you think so, Yosuke?
Dude, you call him Sensei and then don't show me any respect?
That's pretty funny.
Sorry.
He's like one of those like punching dolls, right? You like shove him and he just comes back.
Well, your support wasn't bad though.
That was pretty funny animation. I'm looking forward to seeing what it looks like in the modernization.
I gotta give you some credit for that.
Huh? Really?
Alright. You two keep it up and I think we'll be fine from here on out. Now let's get back to the investigation. Man, I wonder what could have happened to Senpai here.
Voices begin to echo from somewhere.
I wish Jeunesse would go under.
It's all because of that store.
What the?
I heard that Konishi-san's daughter is working there.
Oh my, how could she with her family's business suffering like it is?
I heard their sales have gone downhill because of Jeunesse.
Stop it.
That poor father, to have his own daughter working for the enemy.
What a troublesome child.
Hey, Ted. You said that this place is reality for those that are here, right? So, does that mean this was Senpai's reality when she wandered in here?
I only know about what's over here.
Fine. Whatever's going on here, we'll find out ourselves. Damn it, not again.
You begin to hear a man yelling.
Saki, how many times do I have to tell you?
Is this Senpai's dad?
You know what the neighbors say about you, right? Aren't you ashamed of yourself? You're the eldest daughter of a family who's owned this store for generations. Is it the money? Or did you meet some guy there? Just tell me why you have to work there of all places.
I can't believe this. She seemed like she had fun at work. She never said anything like this to me. You're telling me this was how Senpai really saw things? These photos. Hey, is this? It's the photo we took the other day with the other part-timers at Jeunesse. Why is it cut up like this?
The scrap of photos show Saki Konishi smiling. Yosuke is standing next to her.
I never had the chance to say it.
Is that Senpai's voice?
I always wanted to tell Hana-chan.
Huh? Me?
That he was a real pain in the ass. I was nice to him just because he was the store manager's son. That's all. But he takes it completely the wrong way and gets all enthusiastic. What a dick.
Pain in the ass?
Who cares about Jeunesse anyway? Because of that store, our business is ruined. My parents hate me. The neighbors talk behind my back. I wish everything would just disappear.
It's a lie. This can't be. Senpai's not like that. It's so sad. I feel so sorry for myself. Boo-hoo.
Search of truth, right? Pursuit of truth.
Actually, I'm the one who thinks everything's a pain in the ass.
Huh? 2 Yosuke's?
Who are you? I wouldn't think that. Yeah, right. How long are you going to keep deluding yourself? Screw the shopping district and Junes too. You're sick of everything, especially living out in the sticks. What are you saying? That's not true. You put on a good show of being carefree and happy-go-lucky because you're so terrified of being alone. The more the merrier, right? You've got to be surrounded by people to block out the pain of isolation. And what's this about checking out this world for Saki-senpai's sake? Ha! I know the real reason you came snooping. Stop it! Why so panicked? I thought I was just spouting bullshit. Or maybe I do know everything you're thinking. Why's that? Because I am you. You just came because you thought it sounded like a good time. What else is there to do out in this shithole? A world inside the TV. Now that's exciting. You didn't have a single other reason for coming here, did you? That's not true. Stop! Stop it! You're just trying to act like a big shot. If all went well, hey, maybe you could even be a hero! And that senpai you were so sweet on? Her death was the perfect excuse. That's not true! What are you? Who are you? I already told you. I'm you. Your shadow. There's nothing I don't know about you. Screw that! I don't know you! You can't be me, you son of a bitch! That's right! Say it again! You're not me! You're nothing like me! Yeah, that's right. I am me now. I'm not you anymore, see?
Right.
I am a shadow, the true self. I'll crush everything that bores me, starting with you. Get out of my sight!
How?
How long can you survive this?
This one's much stronger than the last type. Be careful! Whenever you feel threatened, just defend yourself.
Okay. Any chance this works? Oh, okay. Boom.
Don't underestimate me!
I wonder if you can double hit them. What happens when you double hit them? Okay, nothing happens.
Don't underestimate me!
It's guarding its weak point!
But does that stop me from... Okay, it does.
Huh, that's it? Boring! Get out of my sight!
Oh, I should guard during that. Okay, fair enough. You could also raise your defense.
That's not gonna work! Get out of my face! underestimate me!
Here comes an attack! Defend yourself!
You're getting to be a real pain. All right, I'm gonna crush you with everything I got. Out of the way!
Okay, wow, that really does blunt that.
Don't underestimate me.
It's fine. Not even close, right? This is fine. Not even close. Not even close.
Amazing, Sensei!
Ooh. Akunda on level 3. Wow, the first story event takes a while.
Yosuke, are you okay?
Yeah. What happened? You're not me.
That thing came from you, Yosuke. You have to admit it, or it'll go berserk again.
Yosuke seems reluctant to accept it.
Myself. Damn it. It hurts to face yourself. I knew it wasn't lying, but I was so ashamed that I didn't want to admit it. You're me, and I'm you. When you get down to it, all of this is me.
The strength of heart required to face oneself has been made manifest. Just realize how much it's a Froggo. Yosuke has faces other self. He has obtained the facade used to overcome life's hardship. The persona Jiraiya.
This is my persona. When we heard Senpai's voice, I wonder if that was something Senpai had been keeping deep down inside. He was a real pain in the ass, huh? What a way to find out. Jeez, this is so embarrassing. If you weren't here, I don't know what would have happened. Thanks.
Bros
Hey,
for life.
Teddy, could Senpai have been attacked by her other self here? Like how it just happened to me?
I think so. The shadows here were originally born from humans. Sometimes the fog clears, then they all go berserk. And you saw what happens next. A strong-willed shadow draws others to it, and the big mass of shadows kills the host.
So that's why people die when it gets foggy in our world.
Yosuke's pretty worn out. This world isn't made for humans. It's not comfortable for you here. I don't hear any more voices. I think we're done with this place. Let's go back.
Okay.
Hey, Teddy. You said that this place is reality for people who enter, right? So that shopping district and the weird room we saw before, did they exist because the ones who died entered this world and it became their reality? I guess what I'm trying to ask is, did those places form because of the people who entered this world?
I don't know. It's never happened before. But that's probably where they were when the shadows attacked them. The fog does lift here sometimes. The shadows get really violent then. I always get so scared I have to hide when it happens. I sensed people here twice before, but both of them disappeared after the fog lifted.
So let's get this straight. Senpai and that Yamano lady were thrown in here, and since they couldn't get out, they wandered around. After a while, that shadow thing came out of them. The fog cleared, it went berserk, and it ended up killing them. Does that sound right? So if I'd been here until the fog cleared, I would have been in much deeper trouble?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You were lucky. Sensei and me were here with you.
Damn it. Senpai and that announcer, they were stuck here all alone. No one could save them.
Yosuke, they disappeared when the fog lifted, but they were safe before that. No shadows attacked them. They attacked us, though. Maybe they're keeping a close eye on us. They might see people who investigate this place as enemies. It'll be dangerous, but we might be able to fight them. We might save people.
Are you saying if anyone else gets thrown in here, we can save them before they disappear? Like how you guys just saved me? Anyways, we need to catch the one who's throwing people in here and make him stop. Yeah, I'm finally starting to understand what's going on.
Can I ask something too? If shadows are born from humans, what was Teddy born from?
You don't even know where you came from? How should we know?
I know some things, mostly about this world, but I don't know anything about myself. To be honest, I never thought about it until now.
Are you serious? No wonder we couldn't get a straight answer out of you.
Will you guys come back here? Really?
Well, you're the one who said you weren't letting us out unless we do.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I'll let you out. But there's one thing. I'll be waiting for you guys here. You need to come in from the same place every time, so we can meet up. You could come in from somewhere else, but then you won't end up here. You might show up somewhere I couldn't get to you. Then you'd be doomed. Got it?
Well, pretty much. Alright, can you show us the way out?
Roger that. One exit coming right up.
Cool. First, we need to make sure there aren't any employees milling around out there.
Okay, go, go, go! Squish!
Hey, stop squeezing, you little...
Yeah, man, the first story event is long. There's like no area break.
You guys came back!
Huh? Chie? Whoa, what's with that face? Ow!
Oh, the nerve of you guys! Oh, you're such morons! I can't believe this! You guys suck! The rope got cut off! I had no idea what to do! I was so worried! I mean, scared stiff, damn it! I hate you both!
Dang, what a performance.
I think that might have kind of sort of been our fault. Maybe we did go a little too far. Let's apologize to her tomorrow. I'm completely wiped out. I'm gonna go home, soak in the shower for a while and get some sleep. I think I'm gonna sleep well tonight. Well, see you in the morning.
Grab the rope. Alright. Near the floodplain while walking home from Junes. Oh, right. Yukiko.
Oh, are you surprised to see me dressed this way? My parents sent me out on an errand. Are you getting used to your new town and school? I'm glad to hear that. It must be difficult moving to a place you know nothing about. I've never been out of Inaba, so I wouldn't know what it's like to transfer to a new school. Oh, Are you getting along with Chie? I mean, I always leave early, so... I'm glad to hear that.
Well, sort of.
Chie's very supportive, you know? It's always her who gives me the little extra push I need. We had homeroom together last year, too, and I still remember how we cut class sometimes. Oh, I should get going. I need to make tomorrow's arrangements with our head chef. Our inn can't function without me right now. I'll see you at school then.
Dad's late.
Our next story is an update in our ongoing report on the bizarre murders occurring in Inaba. At around 7 a.m., local high school student Saki Konishi was found dead in Inaba's residential area. Since the body was positioned similarly to the last victim, and since Miss Konishi was the one who discovered that body, police are proceeding under the assumption that this may be a serial murder case related to the death of Mayumi Yamano. The coroner's report has established Miss Konishi's time of death at around 1 a.m. last night. The body went unnoticed until this morning as a result of the heavy fog blanketing the area.
Another incident. Dad won't be coming home tonight. Yeah, that's how it goes. He's a detective, so he's really busy.
Monocle seems to be very reliable for her age. Understatement.
Located upstream of Samegawa River, is the town's oldest historical landmark. Vacationers are known to travel surprising distances in order to visit its open-air, radium-rich hot springs.
After the incident with Miss Yamano, the manager has stepped aside, leaving her daughter Yukiko to fill her shoes.
Interesting.
In other words, she's a manager who's still in high school. Now that has a nice ring to it. Let's see if we can interview her. Excuse me?
Are you speaking to me?
We've heard that you're the new manager. Is it true you're still in high school?
Oh, well, I'm only filling in temporarily.
Someday, though. That aside, wow, you're looking gorgeous in that kimono. You must have had a lot of male visitors.
Huh? No,
The reporter's rambling goes further and further off subject.
This is boring. Oh, I need to do the dishes.
You decide to help out with the housework? Yeah, man. The first story mission is really long. Okay. Okie dokie. Actually, I kind of want to know... I forgot. Money, right? Oh. Oh, you can adjust experience too. We're just gonna adjust experience. Oh, and actually, we don't know experience levels or not. But I forgot to switch the money thing because I know for a fact that's gonna create a bottleneck. We'll go with that. Alright. That is a wrap for today. I'm over. Alright. Yep, first day, day one, we'll be back. We'll try to keep consistent, right? Try to complete P4G before October rolls around, so we have this week into the next month. And in October, I'll be occupied with something else. I'm not sure if I'm going to try to squeeze in P5R while doing the art thing. So yeah, such a different vibe, man. There are so many quips, very noticeable quips. I'll talk about my thoughts early tomorrow, as per the usual. I reflect the next day. So that's a wrap for today for P4G. If you want to watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up P4G for yourself. You're always welcome to come on by, yap, discuss. It is the 30th anniversary of Persona. I think it's on September... I want to say like September 24th or something like that. It's around September 20s. And Currently, which I will sneak in some time, there's a broadcasting marathon for the Persona 3 movies that Aniplex is posting on their YouTube video, so I'm gonna go check that out at some point. And I'll probably like talk about it slightly, draw parallelisms with P4G. Until then, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye bye.